Hello, hello, hello. Okay, I'm a little bit late, but I am here. So let's see. Let's head on over here. How's this looking? Boom. Hello. Can you hear me? Am I heard? S? Or let's build, you said something? Let me just double check that. That is the wrong one. Here it says I am live on YouTube. And let me see, just that seems live. Let me check on Twitch. Hello, hello. And seems to be live here. But it is not showing. That is interesting. Can you at least hear me on? I'm gonna. Boop-a-doo. Just asking a quick question there. You have a black screen, but you can hear me. On YouTube, it works. Yeah. Basically, I have switched the service I use for multi-streaming to Stream Elements because it is a lot better for me and it's a lot better for the performance of the stream. Let's see here. If I just speak here, can you hear me? Let's see if I can. Boom. Yeah, announcement comes here. Audio is there on Twitch, just not video. Okay, I'm trying to fix that. No, not there. Add source. There. Now I can see the screen. I'm just setting this up. Okay, I'm just gonna do this. Then add source. There. And you got me in the top right corner there. Aha. Okay, so what they're doing essentially is forcing me to boom, put down. They're forcing me to set all the scenes up again. All right, so do they look somewhat the same? Let me see if I can balance this. All right. How is the sound? How do I sound? Because I've mixed around with a bunch of sound settings and stuff like that to help balance and prevent spiking more. So I'm just trying to figure stuff out. YouTube sounds good. Nice. And on Twitch, how do I sound? Yeah. Like it's on purpose. God mate. No rush. No rush. We're streaming for 6 hours today. Well, with that said, welcome to the live stream. On Twitch is way smaller than on YouTube. How big is this one? They're not giving me measurements. Twitch audio is good. Is that a good size? About yay big. Yeah, that's essentially what I gotta do. Nice. That's some pretty sweet eyeballing there from someone who had glasses in his youth. There we go. Okay, so we are live. Oh my god, yeah. So let's talk, how has everyone's week been? No joint chat anymore, Empress. I've been looking at it, and essentially it's like a weird thing. I have to like window capture and make like a wonky whatever thing. But essentially, this is a new feature that Stream Elements released literally like 3 days ago, and they allowed me to join in because it's the beta version. So I got sent, hey, do you want to try the beta? I was like, yeah, sure. So a lot of features are missing. But I assume that's stuff that we will see pop up. A lot of the features that we see from like Stream Elements are open source. So all right. That seems to be working. And okay, people be ready. I'm gonna lower the sound a bit here, and we're gonna find out where good sound is. How does it sound for you guys? At that sound level? Compared to me speaking? The delay is inconsistent. Sometimes YouTube is ahead 10 seconds, sometimes Twitch. Can't hear anything? Okay, I'm gonna put this at 0. Let's listen. How do you hear something in the background now? Or do I need to remake the source again? Because that happens sometimes when it like updates. Now you're here. How is it compared to me speaking? Is it okay? Good. Good, dude. And my voice is okay there. It's not too loud. It's not like peaking or anything. It's doing its thing. Sound good. Perfect. Let's load in here and chill a little bit. It's funny seeing that I have two. I can't really take Satisfactory today, so I'll go back to my film and check back once in a while. Go right ahead. All right. We are here. What did you call it? Let's build. Sound good? It's above the music, but the difference is good. Yeah, yeah. No, that's kind of the point. I've also like because one of the problems that I noticed before was that there's like an automatic attunement thing that happens with the sound in Satisfactory specifically. They have like a setting for the sound that is like they attune when I'm speaking into the microphone. But yeah, you call it what do you call it? Like inside of a computer? I mean, I get that. They look like just PCBs, right? Inside of Mournrock, you called it something. The inside of a computer, I think. Or was that someone else? I think you were the one who said it. Yeah. Yeah, I like it. And like having the whole floating islands or like islands with the logistics like as rivers next to them really gives that like PCB flowing along kind of feel. So I like it. And I do enjoy. I very much enjoy this floor. This was very nice. I think I could make it better, like more lag optimized and stuff now if I tried it. Can I clap? Clapping has been done. Do you need me to clap again? This is blocked up. Hello, Shadow. Okay, Twitch is banned about 20 seconds for me. Okay, that's funny because I'm actually running. So the Twitch stream and the YouTube stream run parallel. So both of them are set to the same kind of like latency and stuff. But I've also set YouTube to be the primary stream to make sure that the quality is better. What's happened to you? What do you mean? Has something happened? Doesn't look like anything's happened. I'm just chilling, starting the stream. Nice and easy. Boop-a-doo. Okay, let's see. There was something I wanted to fix up top before we do anything else. I'm not doing the Let's Play. I specifically say that I will be streaming playing in the same world, but I won't be making Let's Play videos. And as far as I know, streaming isn't Let's Play. It's the fact that I spent like 30 hours making videos, making a single video per week. That's not sustainable with the interest that was on it. So, let's see here. You need to move you out. And give you space. Do-do-do-do. It needs at least one more bit there, and we're gonna need that. That's what, 2.5? Okay, so we're gonna need to move you here. Essentially, just eyeballing it. This sinks all of the plastic, but we also need to consider the rubber, which I didn't have time to fix during the episode. We'll just have a nice start exactly where the episode left off and just build from here. So how are people doing? It's been a week. Let's see what we have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we need the empty platform to cap off the rubber train. And then for the intake, once again, checking spacing. So it's on the edge in. Ta-da. Twitch was not in low latency mode. Now it's pretty much same today. Yeah. Like, it might take a while as well because, like I said, like this is a beta from what are they called? Stream elements for the multi-stream. So we may or may not see some problems pop up. So if if my sound disappears, or like either the Twitch or the YouTube stream just randomly dies, just holla and I will fix, or do my best to fix at least. Let's see. So we need to set up our sinks. These are not going to be as symmetrical. 2, 3, 4. How much space I'll put in between them? Got 2 foundations. 2, 3. Flip it down, and then we need our overflow systems. And they have to be tailored to, kind of like here, I've had to stagger to make sure that, I don't even know why I did that. I think I was planning on going to the right with it. But that is not something I have to do there, it's something I have to do over here. So let's start as close as we possibly can. 1, 2, 3, 4. That is not lined up. And then we go in to the next. We go in like this. I can probably stop that there to save a little bit of space. And then we have the next one there. I may have to move this a little bit to make it work. Put you there. Boom, boom, boom. This is not gonna be as symmetrical as I would have wanted, but it will work. The important bit is that we are able to get the overflow systems working. Boom. Like so. We need to give a little bit more space over here. I think honestly, we need to move. You there. Because we still have 4 belts we somehow need to get out. That's not gonna work, is it? It's not gonna work! I need to move them out a little bit. I watched a movie during the night. Sir Digby is the god of quality of life mods. All my mods are from him except Sky UI. I think that between Sir Digby, like, let's see, let's bring it up so I can look. Sir Digby with Infinite Nudge and Infinite Zoop, and then now this sign up. Let's look at how that works. Organization. Oh my god, that is so good. Look at that. That is so good. And if I put that on a wall... Ouch, 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 ouch. I'm at the map, edge of the map. So put that... Oh my god. I can see what's up without having to look at those little, like... Here's the thing, the big screens up has these little nooks, so I've always been looking for them. The problem is the smaller signs don't have those. They don't have the up thingies. They don't have anything to tell you what's up and what's down. So that mod is a godsend. So good. It's like definitely one of those mods that should be a vanilla feature. Because not all of the screens have visual indicators for what's up and what's down. Alright, so that's a nice curve. Should have been a vanilla feature ages ago. I mean, he was not aware that it is annoying. Yeah, I mean, it's one of the things that he complained about on one of the weekly streams. I'll be fair, I haven't seen any of the weekly streams in a while. And that is because I have been living under a rock. Specifically, I have been making content and I have been addicted to Path of Exiles 2. Oh, you're kidding me. And move them out one more. This is why I'm making the logistics guide. I watch the clips sometimes, and I watch this stuff sometimes, but I don't know what's new in the world in general. Like, I'm not just talking Satisfactory. Like, I have been from the world. So, what's been going on? I saw some stuff about the 50 series of graphics card. I saw a title for something that might be a bit misleading. That was like that they are like forcing people to basically generate frames or fake frames, and not people are not happy about that. Especially now that there has been this whole, hey, screw you, we know that frames are making quality worse, or like DLSS and stuff is actually making quality worse. Also, construction preferences is really useful. It auto removes belt pull. As an option, or is it a mod? Instead of faking the lighting, we fake the frames now. It's a... yeah, exactly. Like, they were really like, oh, we're making it real, and then like Nanite, they're showing off like Nanite, Lumen, and like all this kind of stuff. And then they're like, yeah, but now we gotta fake other stuff because our hardware isn't powerful enough to do all the things we made. The fuck? Can you link it in the streaming stuff in the Discord? I want to check it out later. If it's a good quality of life mod, I will want to add it to my list. There we go. Boom. Nintendo also dropped the Switch 2 trailer. That wasn't really news because there were already a ton of leaks way before. I mean, that tends to happen with these big things. Like, everyone knew about a lot of what was gonna come with the 50 series too, I think. Because there was a bunch of leaks like a year ago. Like, yeah. Plus, we already know what we're gonna get. No one's surprised. Like, if you look back on the last few, like all of them, graphics cards, and the increase in performance over generation, from generation to generation, if you look at all of the GeForce, like or like RTX cards and GTX cards, like everything, the incremental increase in performance is so even that it can't be a fluke. They want it to be that. And because if it was a fluke, if it was like we're just pushing them out as fast as we can develop them, that's not the case. Why have I run out of belts? Where's my 7th belt? Why have I... Oh no, there you are. Look at me being a dum-dum. I said it in the last stream. I'm a dum-dum, just a well-read dum-dum. But yeah, like, it's been so incremental that there's like no way it's not on purpose that they haven't artificially like said, okay, we can actually make it like 600 times better, but we won't because then we need to release one card and then we won't release another card for 10 years. Now they can release a card every other year and make so much more money. Because hashtag consumerism and late stage capitalism is so positive for society. It's great, great, freaking great, yay. Don't build the Torment Nexus. Specifically, build Torment Nexus. Okay, I need to go out one more here. No, not like that. I need there to be space. Enough space that I can fit. I'm just doing all the dumb mistakes right now. I'm also kind of annoyed about this change in EU laws that affects game. Which law is that? Once again, asking because I literally don't know. You turning too close. You move back one step. You move here. games have to have an age ratings now, which led to my wishlist on Steam being reduced to about half because I can't play/purchase those games anymore. They're region locked for me now, and I live in fucking Germany. Sorry, what? Their age rate, like weren't they already age rated? Or are you talking specifically about like indie games and stuff? Because if I remember correctly, there's like age ratings on pretty much every single game. There are quite a few more indie titles that don't have an age rating because they can't afford it. How that sucks. I can see what they were going for. Like the EU, I can see what they were going for, but it's kind of like they did a big thing with AI generated content. Just when it came out, it started becoming a real big problem. The EU, it was my almost stupid that I can't even view the shop page. That sucks. And VPNs don't work with it, like to get around it. But yeah, when they started making emergency laws essentially to deal with the rampant AI artist like theft kind of thing, copyright problems. The emergency law that they put in place was essentially that AI has no copyright, or AI generated content has no copyright, which in and of itself is like makes sense, but it also can become quite problematic. And then on top of that, they made it so that the way that you can make AI copyright or AI generated content copyrighted is if you significantly alter them by your own hands after the point of them being generated. And then they were asked, okay, but to what extent? And they were just like, yeah, but about 40%. 40% of what? Of the physical space in a text? 40% of the code? 40% of an image? 40% of the feelings you feel when listening to a song, or the actual lyrics? Or are you talking about the lyrics, guitar? Like, there is such a complex thing when it comes to art that how do you measure 40% of something? I would be more fine with being able to at least look at the shop page for a game to at least know what it's about, but it just says, oops, sorry, region locked. That absolutely freaking sucks. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know enough about it to say much about it. Like the big problem is if it had been like AAA studios and stuff, I'd be like, just sail the high seas, right? But the main problem I think that pops up is that if it's mostly for indie studios, it's going to hurt a lot more than, for example, yeah, if you like go yank a game from EA, that's whatever, right? But if you go and yank a game from like Greg down the street, that's a problem. Alright, and then you guys over here. You are now cabled. I also don't know if I can activate a game of Steam by a global key from third-party sites. That's a good question. I would say, if you're thinking about it, go check and see if you can access the Steam page. If you can't, don't buy. That's essentially what I would say. Otherwise, check if they have, like, a lot of these indies will probably go for something a little bit different. Where they release on, like, alternate platforms. Because I know there's a few out there that helps with indie distribution and game distribution. Now, I don't know too much about it specifically, like what type of age rating is sufficient to allow sale. You need to have the official German FSK age rating also used for movies, or is it enough to just make an age statement on Steam for the devs themselves? That might also be it. A lot of people might not be aware of the new law in Europe that's creating problems, and because of that, they don't know that there is something they need to fix. Right? I should not. And is it like an ESBR rating, like a global age rating thingy? Or is it like a region specific to Europe? It's like, I don't know anything. Transport, we need to make a little bit of an extra railway here. Not enough space on track, of course not. There we go. And then we have our railway is going here. We already placed in some railway over here, so I'm just gonna pull from the corner. But if it's just them declaring an age rating rather than paying for an age rating, them just saying like, hey, this is what we recommend it from, or this is our target audience at least, I think that would do a lot. To be honest. Boom, boom. So weird. I like, it's not something I've noticed myself. I don't have a lot on my wish list on Steam. There's just a few titles that I know that if I have time at some point, I would like to try the games out. Nope, that was wrong. Also wrong. I didn't make this corner. Of course I didn't make this corner. Alright, well, I'm going to pull the other one out. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Yeah. Before I do anything, I'm just gonna mute myself here for a second. It was just so I could rip into my snacks. And the big thing that I have been like consuming the last little bit has been a lot about acting, performance, emotions, emotionality. It's been a really cool trip. It feels really crazy that on SteamDB, Germany is the only restricted country for the games. I mean, Germany has their own laws, and as far as I understand it, they're currently the most powerful economy. They're the most powerful political entity in the EU. So I think they can very much get like exemptions to EU, like the rest of the EU laws. And they can kind of do their own thing. Instead of trying to figure out how to make them accessible, they just restrict Germany to not run into law problems. Yeah, that's what I mean. Where every other country is like, they demand, hey, figure out a way to make them accessible. Germany's going, nah. So while I think there is like the EU law is probably, because this is a thing, having been interacting a lot with EU projects through networking events and stuff like that, and Empress having worked with them, something that we have learned is that it's very rare, if ever, like never. Lol, yes, did you just post a box about no more Let's Play, but this is a bonus live stream, maybe? Now, the thing is, like, I don't consider, like, if I'm spending 30 hours making a Let's Play video, that doesn't work, but I can still stream it. And I think I said so in the video, I don't remember. But like, while I can't make the videos, I can stream. The main difference is when I stream Satisfactory, I normally have what 20 viewers, compared to like thousands otherwise. Vid, not box. Are you typing on your phone? That makes sense, if that's the case. um, but yeah, but if you think about it, games without age rating can't be bought, but there's nothing stopping people, underage people, from buying 18 plus rated games. Yeah, it's a liability thing, 100%. Are those frame pillar ramps for the railway? These ones? Yeah, I've put them on a diagonal, and then I put a 4-meter ramp under to create this. So you have a half foundation, then you have the 4-meter ramp, and then that clips into a 2-meter, what they call grip metal, the steel ramp, or steel. They're rotated normal pillars, yeah. Well, these are the big frame pillars, and then you have the ramp, so they clip. And I just used the beam to control where they started, and then I did that. And then I've done, these are the normal beams in the middle. And then I just clipped 2 lamps into each other to make it look like one. Or rather, the lamps are here, but the power pole is here. And they kind of just clip into each other in such a way that they look like one object. The signs clip too. It's how you make sure that they don't have the overlap or the... what's it called? That's not what I was aiming at, and you know it. If I place a label sign like this, and I place a second one like this, you get the line in between. If I copy this, you get this line in between. But if you overlap them, they don't get that line. So, very, very nice. So it's basically just like, this is what I call, like I basically categorize different build skills in different like categories, and I have 4 categories. And this is what I categorize as customization, where you can take something and change its intended purpose to create a new visual element. Great, simple, everyone can do this version of that is how you change a label sign to be a light, kind of thing. Also, it's really cool to see so many people in chat. That's really nice. Welcome, welcome. How are you guys doing? But yeah, right now I'm just trying to create like and connect this up to this railway. So later on when we start moving them, yeah, they were upside down. I didn't need to like flip them. But yeah, like the whole thing with ratings and stuff like that, warning labels on boxes, on stuff you buy, and like all that kind of stuff, it has nothing to do with keeping people safe. Like literally zero. It is all about liability. It's all about insurance and liability and legal culpability. No. And if you look at the like EU, some of it has to do with consumer safety, but most of it has to do with standardization. Have you had any issues with blueprints causing a crash? We have a group server and we had a corrupted blueprint that someone attributed to the blueprint having connected belts. Friends now too scared, lol. I have actually experienced this before. Are you using modded blueprint designers or is this with vanilla blueprints? So We do right-hand traffic here. That's one foundation. All vanilla. I had issues where simply placing a blueprint inside a large designer caused a crash. Yeah, like the way that we experienced this was exactly like that. Then just the reverse. It was every time we tried to save the blueprint, it crashed. And the reason was specifically because it was multiplayer. Yeah, so on my personal server I haven't had any issues, but to achieve large-scale greatness like this, blueprints are a must. Can you place the blueprints that crashes the server or the game? Can you place them in a different world, like in a single-player world, and they function, or they crash there too? Oh no, you have black screen on Twitch? How dare you? How fucking dare you? Something blinked. Am I back? What if I do this? Well, I'll have to try to get my friend to try that, pulling the blueprint into the local file instead. Thanks for the tip. If you don't crash, what is happening is there is an out of sync problem with the blueprint itself. Which means that if you want to use exactly that kind of blueprint, basically go to a local... What just happened? Freaking Bluetooth connected to my headset. Okay, so what essentially you need to do is create an entirely new blueprint that is identical. I'm not saying like place it into a blueprint designer and save it again in a new world. Like I'm saying, like load it up in a new world, like in a single player world, if that works. And then you have it next to, and just rebuild the whole thing from scratch. Really sucks. Only way we were able to solve it. But it is a multiplayer issue, if that is the case. And that is as far as my expertise with multiplayer stuff goes. Let's see if we can fix this problem. Yeah, okay, Twitch said goodbye again. Black screen, no sound for me. Is it just a me issue? No, I just checked as well, it's gone. So I'm going to see if I can do this. Boom. I'm just gonna try a thing here and do a little bit of an update. It's a good call though, let's build. Yeah, like I have set YouTube to be the main mainstream. So if something happens, it's going to shut down Twitch first, Alright, so if you're on Twitch and you want to have stable viewing experience, head on over to YouTube instead. All I can say. Oh, my Twitch bio hasn't been updated. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, watch on Twitch to keep our average viewer count high, but have YouTube chat in extra window too. Yeah. So I don't know. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna see if I can. That's interesting. But yeah, there's no problem on YouTube. It's perfectly stable and perfectly fine. Okay, I'm restarting the Twitch. Okay, it had disconnected and logged me out. Come on. Let's see if we can do this. Boom. Add source. Video capture. Oh, that was all of it. I don't want to move all of it. I just want to move you, dude. There we go. Yeah, it also already made 2 VODs of the stream we're having right now. Yeah, well, yeah, it's always fun like that. Nice, I'm live apparently, according to Stream Elements. It's always fun when this happens. Oh yeah, I gotta say thank you! I got an anonymous tip before that said, I really, like before the stream started, that said, I really enjoy your Satisfactory content, but fully understand if you need to shift gears to make ends meet. Yeah, sadly, sucks, but we can still play it on stream. Like, I'm still streaming 2 days a week, and I want to do something fun, so why not do this? Okay, we need to do like that. Yeah, I'm abandoning Twitch for today. I am oop. There. Twitch is offline. I'm just gonna go. There we go. Posted a link, and then we just focus on YouTube today. There we go. Okay, so we have the turn that goes to the right. That's no problem. Now we're just gonna find a way to make the turn that is supposed to go here. Yeah, that's not gonna work. You need to get out of the way. We need to place in some temporary construction blocks here. And then we have... That's a half foundation. That's 2. So we need to be here. That's not gonna work though, because that's the train is clipping straight through. So how to make that work? I put myself in a predicament here. Right, so this is essentially what we need in terms of curvature. We just need to bring it down earlier. The question is, if we do this, yeah, we're gonna fix that. So this is the normal height that this is on. Let's build from there. And just go straight down to that level. That should work. Then we just make a smooth little down curve. And then we put you there, and then we can snap you like so. We just need to open up this curve here. Boom. Same thing with the one going straight ahead. Where we need it to stop here. Oh, too close. Okay, okay. We draw it from this end. How does that look from up top? It's not great. I need to pull you back a little bit. Because essentially, we need to... Technically, to make a good curve, a good 90-degree curve specifically, it's 1, 2, and then 3, 1, 2. So for it to be perfectly placed, this one needs to go all the way out to the edge here. That's what was messing with my brain. Okay, now we just need to open this stuff up. So that the train doesn't look obstructed when it drives here. Oh, autosave lag there. Hey, at least the VODs have the game footage. Hey, that's good. Makes me wonder what happened. I mean, once again, beta feature. Who knows? And then we need to open this up. And we need to paint you. And we need to paint you. Okay. Perfect. Then we can connect this up. Alright, that worked. Boom. Have you guys watched Blue Beetle? The new DC movie that came out a little bit ago? I'm saying new once again. I have been completely under a rock. I have no idea what's been going on in the world. I asked if you watched the movie Blue Beetle. The DC movie. I watched it last night. I really enjoyed it. Damn, there's a pillar in the way here. I haven't even heard of that movie at all. It wasn't a cinematic release. It released to it's on Netflix, at least for me. I personally felt like it did lean into the existing tropes, but there was enough fun stuff in it. It was a fun enough movie that I felt it was still a bit of a breath of fresh air to have watched it. If I may be so bold. How far out did I go with that one? 2 foundations, okay. Dun, 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 dun. Damn. How do I fix that? Do I just extend? I think I just extend. So cable be gone. You instead go to you. Yeah, I'm living on rock when it comes to mainstream movie series stuff. Yeah, the thing is, like, this one was so, like, this came kind of like with the same thing as the Shazam 2, the Fury of the Gods movie. It was kind of like a in the transition of owner or like CEO-ship to James Gunn, the guy who made Guardians of the Galaxy. Who's now the studio head for okay, they don't touch. The studio head for DC. Not really into DC stuff. No, I'm like, I'm not into anything specific when it comes to like who made it, DC, Marvel, like whatever. I don't really could care less. But what I do care about is it giving me what I'm looking for? So if it makes me like experience the things that I was looking for, then nice. And then I know that when I'm looking for that again, I can go back and rewatch that movie. But otherwise, I literally don't care. As like the only reason why I keep an eye on it in terms of like who made what is because it makes it a lot easier to talk about. Knowing who made what. I have rediscovered Tom Scott's stuff for me. Like technical difficulties and lateral thinking. Nice. I never watched a lot of Tom Scott's videos. I have these like weird gaps where it's kind of like the one I have now, where before I have kept up to date on like computer parts, on games, on what's going on in the world, like what's the latest horrific disaster. It doesn't have to be. I'm basically like putting them the same as those next to, but I can change them. I think that's a good idea actually. Let's change you guys. Why are you... Oh no, like that. There we go. There we go. And we can do the same thing over here. Boom. Consistency, yeah. But yeah, like sometimes I am just like perfectly on top of everything, all of my interests, all my hobbies, like all of it, and then it's like a battery just runs out, and I'm like, nope, I'm on absolute minimum now. I'm doing exactly Nothing more and nothing less than what I need to just make it through the day. And it feels like I've been in one of those kind of things, which isn't weird because of like where we live. All of Scandinavia is like espresso depresso during the winter part of the year. So it's too damn dark, too damn cold. And there was also some problems with the apartment. That essentially, like when we looked at the apartment, we signed the contract, and then we moved into the apartment, and then literally the day when we moved in, when we had already signed the contract, that we have canceled the other, like we're like so far into this that there's no point, we're way past point of no return. Then, and only then, all of the problems of the apartment like is suddenly clearly visible, like weird wind drawing through the apartment that is like constantly there. It's like a constant whining. The apartment is at least like 2 degrees too cold, 2 degrees Celsius, not Fahrenheit. Like bunch of that kind of stuff. So it takes a lot of energy out of you. And then on top of that, the breaking of routine and schedules and stuff like that is messing with energy. So my ability to keep track of what's going on in the world gone. So I'm gonna need chat to help me. Help. Need to figure out what's going on in the world again. Oh, a bit of lag there. But look at it. We're almost done. We just need to set up the actual sinking of the rubber overflow now. So let's just get you all above, which I could probably do something like this over here instead. Here. In between you guys. Like so. I'm the wrong person for that? Oh no. Here's the funny thing. I can't actually... Is there a dock? Oh. What did I just do? That's not what I was trying to do. Dude. Let's see. Why? Oh, why did this happen? There we go. I have no idea what I just did, but it just screwed up everything in my... Where is everything? Well, there's you. Mm-mm-mm. Alright, let's go here. What do I have? Nope. Gimme. There we go. Hello, there are you. There are you. And okay, it's a little bit better. And feels like I just lost everything. Why do I have everything up like this? Okay. Am I still live on YouTube? Yep. Okay. Yep. This at least looks somewhat like I'm okay. Always fun when you try new technology and it goes as if I'm trying new technology, to be fair. No, the screw up was with my, like, you know how you put up all the windows in different places? It essentially screwed everything up. I was trying to open up to kind of see, like, okay, how many chatters? Like, who's the chatters? Nope. It just became full wonk here. So it went from being nice and organized to, well, screw you. Essentially. And then we can put you there. We can pull you down. For some reason, can I... No, it's not gonna work. So basically, I have to use a different program. You're the only one here again? No, it looks... let me check quickly. We have 4 viewers right now. You're just the only one chatting. Nothing wrong with that. Straight ahead, please. And then you can go there. Yeah, I've something that I've learned is like when I'm watching movies specifically, I care for what it makes me feel rather than anything else. So I have, in a lot of cases, completely disregarded looking for quality when I'm watching movies. I'm still watching them knowing full well that, like, hey, this is a bad movie. Like, objectively, like, it's badly directed or badly written or whatever it is. But if it makes me, if it gives me the feeling that I want to feel or the whatever, then I'll watch it anyway, and I'll enjoy it as if it was a good movie because it's doing what I want it to. And Blue Beetle, surprisingly, did a lot of that when I found it yesterday, and I didn't expect, first of all, DC, second of all, something that was produced in such a chaotic state to be able to surprise me with what it made. Oh yeah, like Emperor's New Groove. They literally have a plot hole in the movie, fully on display. They point it out themselves. That is funny as hell. It's like objectively bad writing, but it's still funny. Because instead of actually fixing the plot, they go like, nah, let's just lean into this. It's kind of the same thing with games. They don't have to be Game of the Year, they don't have to be sophisticated or, like, sublime to be a genuinely enjoyable experience. I'm also really bad at noticing when things are obviously badly made or just wrong, so I enjoy it still. And a lot if I don't like some canon stuff, I just ignore it for me. My headcanon is what counts. And what I enjoy a movie with, yeah. Exactly. Just do your thing. I think that I have two things in my life preventing me from doing that. Or to a certain extent. One of them is Empress. And the other one is I notice all the details because I have spent 3 years hard hammering like media literacy and media critique or communications technique, and then on top of that 10 years working in like marketing and then sales and like all that kind of stuff. You become like hyper aware of like language use that is meant to make you think something or react in a specific way or make a certain choice or whatever it is. It's one of the, I would say, best things I got from studying history was that whole, nah, you have to be super conscious of everything you consume, especially as a historian, because people will be looking to you to actually tell the true history. And that comes with a lot of like integrity. But something that also happens when, like, that you learn when you're studying history is that all of history is a storytelling narrative based on the closest agreed upon truth-ish that we can get to. Eh? See. Yeah, the thing I notice and annoys me the most when a situation is really unrealistic because I know how it would go in real life. Yeah, that partly, like, that annoys me as well. But I think that the biggest what do we even call it? I think the biggest pet peeve, if you will, for me is when people aren't behaving like people. I think that's the biggest one for me. Or when you can tell that they are, like, a narrative is obviously there to feed, like, a real world narrative. Like, you will see someone in a movie talk about how good XYZ is, and you can look at it and it's like the only people that actually believes that are like politicians, kind of thing. And I'm like, why is this in a movie? I don't like that. When I'm watching a movie, I want to see people being human. I don't want to see them be a political spokesperson. Same thing when I'm playing games. Unless the person is actually playing a politician in a story, then sure. Because it becomes so unrealistic. Because have you ever heard anyone essentially just pause and just go like, yeah, Christmas is all about the present, and we need to buy as much of them as possible, and if we don't get all the presents, then Christmas is ruined. And then it's all about, like, the consumerism. And they're just going like, yes, consumerism good. Meanwhile, I don't know any family, I don't know any household where the lesson, like in real life, where the lesson hasn't been, it's about love, it's about closeness, it's about hanging out, it's about creating memories and celebrating celebrating good times. And then you just see them like, no, it's all about the presents, it's all about the present. Sure thing, Walmart. And I think it's really, really funny because we watched Wall-E the other day. Same thing there. Like, it was so, like, that's obviously like a cautionary tale, like satire cautionary tale, but damn, that hit the nail on the head. And that made sense in the context, everything that happens in Wall-E within its own internal reality, everything made sense. But I don't remember. Oh yeah, we were watching. What was it? Have you seen The Librarians? Or The Librarian? It's an old ish movie from 2004. Too young for that. Okay. It's essentially about a guy who has, like, he's a chronic student. He's like, I don't even know how old he is, but he has like 18 PhDs. And he's like forced out of school by the teacher, basically going like, you gotta experience life. Like, dude, you can't just keep going here. We just gave you your credit. Just get the crap out of here. Just go do your thing. And he gets a mysterious letter from the Metropolitan Public Library. So he goes to the, like, this letter is like, hey, you've been selected for this prestigious position as librarian here, blah blah blah. So he goes, and turns out it's like this vocation, like calling. Think Indiana Jones, but instead of being an archaeologist, he's a librarian, and there's like a little bit of like a Doctor Who adventure-esque thing to it. There is the whole Indiana Jones adventure thing too, but it's really cool to see how when they showcase all of this, like he like turns out like there's like incredible magical artifacts like the Ark of the Covenant, like the Pandora's Box, Excalibur, yeah, you name it, like all the stuff has been placed upon display in this library. They are artifacts retrieved by other librarians, and they are being protected there from misuse and from humanity destroying themselves with them. But then they have a break-in, and like artifact is stolen. This artifact that is stolen was a piece of the Spear of Destiny. So this new librarian guy has to go and find this. And very early on, you learn, like, it's super obvious pretty much immediately. It's the past librarian that is now the bad guy. He faked his death and like to do this, and Empress just looked at me and just like, that makes no sense. I'm like, yeah, why? And she said, he's the librarian. He already had access to the library. Why did they have to break into the library to steal stuff? He was already there. And he faked his death to do this. Wouldn't it have made a lot more sense for him to just stay where he is, steal the shit, and then get out and do his thing? Rather than this whole convoluted thing that meant that he had to break in, which was what alerted the librarian to them in the first place. It makes no sense. That I can overlook that not making sense. But if the librarian who does not know about, like, magic doesn't exist to him, he's an academic or a comedian, like whatever you call it. He's a scholar, and he believes in science and all that kind of stuff. And then suddenly, like, hey, yeah, you here's Pandora's box, dude. His reactions are very real. If he just walked in and just went like, oh, okay, I guess I'll accept this. No. He's like, no. Like, this is a joke. I'm on some kind of like TV program. Where's the cameras, man? Like, what's going on here? And then, like, slowly he realizes it's true, and you get this whole, like, fascination, the whole, like, whoa, this is insane, this is amazing, and suddenly you have a kid in a candy store segment with him just looking at lost, forbidden, hidden books and stuff like that, and then accidentally, like, starting a jetpack, flying that around, or not flying that around, he's clumsy as shit. And, like, that whole reaction, and then when they get robbed, and they just go like, yay, and now it's your job to go find that and, like, protect the world. And they're like, think the fuck not. Like, the kind of reactions he has, those make sense. If he had just been like, okay, I guess I'll do this, it's on my shoulders now, blah blah blah, and just been like, I can, like, immediately stepped into the hero role. It's kind of the same thing when you have the whole in games where heroes just fall into their destiny kind of thing, and they are immediately just, like, great at whatever it was. That kind of trope. I'm looking at you, Far Cry 3. I love the story of Far Cry 3. The way that, like, if he was already like, unhinged psychopath, or like a masking psychopath or sociopath, his reaction makes perfect sense. If he's an actual functioning, not insane human being, or not psychotic, I should say, human being, then his actions make no sense. So a lot for me is just like, does people make sense in these movies or in these stories? I think it's in my head, the generations for storytelling, while they don't replace each other, they evolve on each other. So you have writing, or like you have pictographics, you have writing, you have then you have, like, proper, like, books, and then you have later down the line you have, like, screenplays and acting and stuff like that, and then you have straight up, like, music, sounds, like movies coming along, and then you have video games being the latest evolution of it. Like, while we still have radio, we still have TV, we still have books being written, we still have all of the things. They don't replace each other, they evolve on each other. I very much feel like games are the latest in that evolution. It's like where you have the capacity for the deepest levels of, like, layered storytelling. It's the same thing when I'm playing games. If the humans or the people in the game makes no sense with their actions, other than, like, unless you say, like, yeah, well, it's a game. If you say, well, it's a game, that doesn't make sense. It needs to make sense in the world. Does that make sense? And those are things that I very much notice. Let's see. Why is my connection poor? Although I won't have any dropped frames, I should see if I can change. There. Does that help? Hello? see. Let's check here. Boom. It works. Ta-da! Are you shitting on me noticing the plot hole? No, I am shitting on you teaching me media literacy. Bottom line was I care more about the characters making sense and their motivation. Yes. Yeah. I can watch the shittiest, like, I kid you not. My criteria sometimes is literally, is there magic? Okay, I'm gonna watch it. I watched through all of, like, in my adult age, I watched through all of Wizards of Waverly Place. I watched through all of H2O, Just Add Water. I've watched through like what is essentially kids shows because they have magic, and for some reason the storytelling in them and the character work in them has been so amazing. Like, Empress can back me up on this. Empress said, I can forgive a lot of weak plot points, but holes big enough to drive a truck through is not acceptable. Empress, you haven't been here for this, but the Emperor's New Groove, how does Isma and Kronk get to the palace before Cusco? They literally pull down a map and show how they fell into a hole and said they don't know, and now they're just here. They literally fell into a plot hole and just got where they needed to go. But yeah, but Empress, something that we watched that was really, 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 really good at this. The Dragon Prince. Plot holes in absurdism is an exception. Yeah, plot holes in absurdisms are expected. It's like if they're not there, it's even absurdism. Like it needs to make no sense. It's the whole, like, it's in the name. Also, look what we built. Back me up on Dragon Prince. The character work, like as a great show with way above average screenwriters and like script writers and for character work specifically. Like the character work in Dragon Prince is just insane, like way better than it has any right to be. And I'm happy to sit watching a kids show because it focuses so much on how good the characters are. I thought it was just going to be a silly kid show. Me too. Another show that does, like, arguably, I would say, an equal job of the character work, but in some ways a worse storytelling, which is Arcane. Because I would put Dragon Prince one step above Arcane. I think that Arcane has a better story, but like a way better story, but it is worse told in terms of the character development. So you don't feel as connected to it as you do watching Dragon Prince. If that makes sense. Fair. You have a bit more distance from the characters in Arcane than in Dragon Prince because of the story that is being told. Yeah. My favorite kids show is The Deep. It's really awesome. The stories are nice, the characters are cool, and it's good quality. I discovered it way past my childhood, and I'm probably too old for that, but I still watch it regardless. Okay, the chat size limit is annoying me on YouTube. Yeah. 100%. Let's say 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. So you guys go, and then you have 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. So you guys go. And then I need you guys to go. So let's put this in. Hide back to my film. Good luck. Ah, yes. Perfect U-turn. So something that I realized is we need to get the train in too. The thing for me is like emotional context matters so much in movies and stuff, like in stories, that I don't think, like, I think in terms of like the marketing and stuff like that, of course there is like this is a children's movie and this is like not, but I think that outside of that, there is no actual sense in stopping yourself from watching something because it is labeled a specific way. Yeah, what the bot said. Remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already. Alright. So now the train can go out here and it can go out there. But it can't arrive. We gotta fix that. So from here, I'm also pretty happy that my favorite sci-fi show, The Orville, is very likely to get a 4th season. That's very cool. I haven't actually watched The Orville. It's one of those that, like, I always get on the train with those, if you want to call it that. No pun intended. I always get on them like when they're done. Because when I watch shows like that, I want to watch the whole thing. I don't want to watch, here's a season, now wait 2 years before you get the next one. I don't care, you click there now. Not bad. I'm pretty happy with what that looks like. But yeah, I always wait for those to finish because I know I'm gonna be obsessed. Every time I don't, I end up like screwing myself over. Now we just gotta replicate that over here. I feel like I've messed this up somehow. Okay, I have not. Wrong direction though. Now that was a little bit stupid. Yeah, waiting for the new season of The Deep was very hard, and there was not even confirmation it was having one before it just released. But when it did, I was really happy. Oh yeah, 100%. The thing is, I always have some kind of content going in the background. If I'm like building, if I'm doing like a build session in a game or something like that for a video or whatever it is, or if I'm just playing Path of Exile and chilling. The main big, I wouldn't say problem necessarily, but like, yeah, problem for me is most of the time I need something to distract me just slightly. And the reason for that is I have such an easy time with my ADHD to fall into hyperfocus. So if I don't have something constantly going, I need to, or I, like, if I don't have that, I end up like with hyperfocus and I forget to eat, sleep, and like do whatever you need to actually survive. And then, on the other hand, I also, if I'm constantly like switching between shorter form videos, like if I'm watching a video that's just half an hour long, it takes about 20 minutes to go into like proper deep focus for a person. And if I spend 20 minutes getting into deep focus, 10 minutes in deep focus, and then I get interrupted because I need to click on a new video, then it's 20 more minutes before I am back in deep focus. That makes no sense. So I need to have a video or something like a series going for hours on hours on hours without running out. And that's why I tend to just watch like completed series. Because if I run onto the like last episode of a thing, I will immediately go into research mode and go like, okay, so when's the next season coming out? Is there a next season coming out at all? Or will they once again rob us of a new season by canceling the show just when it starts getting good? Like, that kind of stuff. So I'm always having something in the background that is complete, so that if it runs out after I've watched it for 6 hours, 7 hours. I tend to have what did he do? I had Pearlescent Moon's Satisfactory streams up. Let's see, what to do right here. I'm also looking forward to the live action of How to Train Your Dragon, but also very scared about it. That is a good way to put it. The problem for me is that the only way that they can do it as good, like to at least hit a 1-to-1, is by making it exactly like the animated movie again, which is pointless. That story has already been told. We can just watch How to Train Your Dragon to get exactly that. If it's worse, then people will just go, fuck you. And then you go and watch How to Train Your Dragon because that's the better version of it. And then at the next level you have what's it called? If they change it too much, what happens is it's not How to Train Your Dragon anymore. They are just using the IP for marketing purposes. Well, yep, the info so far, they keep it real close to the original, but I also want to make some new interesting stuff with it, which, in my opinion, is just playing way too safe. Yeah. And if they wanted to make a Dragon Rider movie, whatever, they could have. They didn't have to make How to Train Your Dragon. The reason they're doing that is like it's safe. It's marketing safe. So I don't enjoy that. Alright, we need to get this stuff out of the way. Change the material here. You're a grip metal foundation now. Welcome to your new job, boy. And we need to remove you guys. And you guys. Autosave done. And here. And you attach to there. I don't know why I did that. I could have just attached it there in the first place. And you guys connect over. Perfect. Well, my biggest wish that they would at least use the animated Toothless, but they made him super realistic also, which I just can't get used to. That's the thing. It very much falls into the whole uncanny valley territory, doesn't it? Looking at it. That is Empress's biggest thing, just going like, nope, It is definitely the... what's it called? The way, like this, she has the same problem with like live action animes and stuff like that, where it's like, it looks so uncanny valley real that it makes her uncomfortable. Which is completely understandable. Like, it takes pretty strong stuff for me to get triggered, like uncanny valley trigger stuff, but completely understandable for the people that do get that trigger. My biggest... Just checking so I haven't missed anything in chat. Nope. Alright, so we now have the outline for the rubber and plastic. We don't need to send it anywhere yet. Actually, it's more likely we need to send it to different places, like over here when we're working over there. So there's gonna be like a delivery station that's gonna deliver some of the plastic at least. But we'll see. Let me just double check. And I put some stuff in here. Power shards. That one's empty. That one's empty. All Christmas gifts. Computers. I think this was heavy modular frames. How am I looking on heavy modular frames? Not too good. Okay. And then all of this used to be concrete. Yeah. But it means we can start removing some stuff over here now. Oh. There we go. All of these were empty. No, that one wasn't, but these are... You can go. You can go. Let's see. Presents, computers. Nada. I want to keep you because I need to fill up with heavy modular frames again at some point. You are all full. Yeah. That's good. Now the question is, which is the next step we need to do? Let's check our plan. Our next is ore processing. So we do need the train lines. Because we need to bring in a lot of ore. We need 2,880 limestone. That's probably going to be 3,000. 3,000 iron ore. I might as well change those numbers now, straight up, so I don't forget. 3,000 iron ore. 2,300 copper ore. 800 caterium ore. 1,300 raw quartz. And then we need 900 coal and 300 sulfur. That number is also going to be higher in the end, I think. So let's double check on our fancy interactive map. Sulfur nodes around. Overdue. Alright, so, or am I just, have I just written 300, but I actually don't need 300? That's a good question. That is interesting, that is interesting. I actually haven't played Satisfactory for a few weeks now, but I'm still making progress. I keep making progress on my project bit by bit. As long as you don't feel like you have to abandon playing the game for that, like, you can still play around and do stuff. Something, like, I wanted to take a little bit of a break from the building stuff anyway, and show you guys something funny. I want to show you guys specifically, and like some of the, if you're watching, this is probably an easier thing for people with a little bit of experience in the game. They probably know exactly how I did with the floor, but essentially I used this as a core. Yeah, the Get Better Soon Snowman build for you was actually quite fun to make. And I love that, dude. I melted my heart. It gave me some hope for humanity. For a minute. Like, let's not get crazy here. Architecture. Let's see if I can remember how I did that. And then if I grab a label sign. No, they were too small. I remember her. I looked at that and they were too small. I need to use these to make sure that I have less entities in general. And then I can just go, if I put it here, do this, and then I can place this here. I think this is one of those cases where I needed to use infinite nudge to be able to do it, to get it to the There, yeah, exactly. I needed to use infinite nudge. I think I even did this. Yeah. Something like that. Question is, can I even get it a little bit higher, maybe? No. That's it. Infinite nudge now supports decimal number as well, good for precision rotating. Yeah, I know that part. Like, it is incredibly small, like, uh, the steps. There, gotta get the overlap. And then I need to replace you so you're at the right height. Technically, I should just continue doing this first. Then, like so. That's interesting. Okay, well, whatever. And let's just go boom. Then I can go out like that. And then here at the edge, we can boop it boop. And then like so. There, just nudge it up one step. And that's essentially, I just fill this in. So that I can boom. Go like that. And just have that little bit of overlap that removes problems. There, no lines, perfect. Anything here. This is where you get some of the like lag inefficiencies where the overlap becomes very, very small, but still needed. Let's get rid of the blinking. I'm just gonna go grab a ink copy out here so we have the color. No, I did wrong. Pressed the wrong button. That is a sign that I should be taking a little bit of a break. Let's just color this in, and then add on a break for now. For a couple of minutes. Do some stretch, get some new drink. Nice. We need to connect those up too. I forgot that. But yeah. A little bit of a break. And then we will be back. Let's see if I can... Yeah. Where are my sources? Hello, sources. I have lost my sources, so I can't switch over to be right back. Man, where are my sources at? So weird. There we go. Hey, I got you back. And we will now take a little bit of a break. Hello, Costello. You came just as I was about to take a little bit of a break. Just need to fill up my drink. I'm gonna empty this right now, and then I'm gonna stretch a little bit, and then we're gonna keep going. We're gonna be here for another 3.5 hours, so we got some stuff to do. But if you have it, make sure that you pick up drink, give a little bit of a stretch, make sure you can sit down for a bit, and then we will keep going. I'm here, I'm back. Let's see. Geez, but time flies when you're playing, Costello says. That's kind of the problem. Thank you, Costello. Welcoming me back. The problem becomes like if time flies, I don't feel how stiff I get. So I'm sitting here going like no, play, and then 12 hours passed and I can't move for 3 days. Miss Click? It's Mr. Click. No, but yeah. So, and especially like, I'm over 30 now, so I basically have to at least be a little bit conscious. Like, I've been crap at taking care of my body before. Shouldn't be even worse when it really matters. There. So let's see if we can make this floor. All right. So what I kind of need to do here is overlap foundations. Like that. Because I kind of want that. Like so. But it also means that I need to fit another one of these. Nope, that doesn't work. Can I click the right frickin' button? I just get super confused when I'm doing this. There we go. But yeah, this is essentially what I do to make what will ultimately be, or what ultimately becomes, where are you? We're in foundations. Here. Liquid power flooring. I am playing with mods, but it is essentially with like quality of life features that should be in the game, in my opinion, rather than like features that should be in the game, rather than like I am transforming the game. So let's see which mods am I using there. These mods are what I'm using. For this. So I'm technically playing modded, but it's like I can control the day. I can see which side is up on a sign. That's really good. That's a really nice one. I don't know if you caught that. No infinite zoop. No, I feel like that one is too much. Like the placing foundations, I would have never come up with this if I didn't limit myself with the infinite foundation or infinite zoop. Because if I could just go like, or click once and then you have like this. I would have never thought to make blueprints and try new things with this stuff. So this one I'm very happy that I didn't play with Infinite Soup, because it's in my opinion limitations that breed creativity. And this is how I chose to do so. Yeah, so that's the main reason. But if I'm building like really big stuff, like give me a second here. So we're gonna switch over to a different mod list for a different save. I don't have Infinite Zoop either, because I find MK33 blueprint platforms, but yeah. Or we mean Mark III blueprint platforms, not Mark 33, because I think you're using a mod to get Mark 33 blueprinters. Let's see. So I have another mod list here that I'm using for the logistics playthrough that has a little bit more, where I use both. My 3 key is kind of broken, so sometimes it types double. Ah, okay. I thought you were like, damn, Mark 33. Yeah, like Costello said, like that gotta be massive. It's like, what, like a... to cover the whole map? You're like, do you want to blueprint the map? That is like Dyson Sphere program level blueprint size. Like, do you want to blueprint the planet? Go right ahead. Let's load up. Let's give you guys a little bit of a preview for what's coming in the next video. In video number 3. So like here, when I'm building big stuff, like this platform, it is a cheat. I'm using it here because this is my classroom. This is, I don't know, Costello, if you've seen the... what's it called? Have you seen my full logistics guide? Any of those videos? I made a new map that I made available to everyone called the Classroom. And the reason why it has those mods specifically is so that you can control your environment. Creative save just for building, yeah. And for testing and for that stuff. And for me, it's also so that I can make videos. So I can very simply make, like, okay, I want to show how a certain thing works. I can just go in here and grab, okay, we're looking at how oil works. I can just boop. First time seeing your channel. Okay. I don't know, because there's so many new people popping up because of the logistics and full logistics guide. But yeah, essentially I'm doing like a 4-episode mini-series where I am going through step by step exactly how to plan your logistics, like on a strategic level, and then implementing it. So yeah, it's people who've played it for a long time say that basically that this is what they've been looking for. Like, they have been figured everything else out and they've found videos on everything else, but they haven't been finding these videos. So they've enjoyed that. So yeah, I have 2 videos are out. I'm working on the 3rd. So first video, like, I have them broken up here, right? So terminology, logistics layers, logistic hierarchy, and my inspirations and my roots. And then we have the planning step 1, planning step 2, which is more like planning the factory, so you can look for your capacity and stuff like that. Like, how much space do you need, how much machines do you need, how big are your machine groups going to be, what are your production lines going to be. And then planning step 3 and step 4 is what I'm doing now, which is like visualize and simulate, which is visualize and simulate is over here. And then you have prepare blueprints, which is over here. and I ended up kind of like in story time, so I just made this as well, which I'm really proud of as a decorative block that I really enjoy. We can have like extra storage crates out like those. But yeah, so this is as a classroom. I felt like this was a fun thing to do. Just set up and have as a framework that people can just use. The mod list is available, the save is available on my Google Drive and everything. So yeah, been having a lot of fun. Yeah, the storage crates, yeah, I love them. They are like, they are simple to make. I can show you if you want them. So the thing is, for these to work, you must have what's it called? Infinite nudge. If you want to make them yourself, because you need to bring your small pillars in one step from each side, like so. And like that. And then you take these small ones and you put them on the normal grid and you nudge them inside like this, so that they don't set fight or clip. And then you have a large frame pillar or big frame pillar outside that you just nudge over the whole thing. Boom. Storage crate. Quite simple. Yeah, really cool if you did. So the classroom was set up as easy for people to test and follow along if they wanted to, or try their own things. And one of the mods is specifically to place resource nodes, so that I can set that up in a sterile environment where I can control and simulate the real world and like what's it called, situations, so to speak, without having to fly around the entire map or involve messy visuals that might be overwhelming, especially for new players. So essentially trying to create a very good like learning environment. But yeah, I've been having a lot of fun with that series. The third video is coming out tomorrow, probably tomorrow evening. So it's gonna be fun. Something you might be interested in is the mod that just makes the map a huge platform. Maybe. That depends on how performant it is. Because right now, like if I fly up and I start turning too fast, you can see the rendering around the mug is not catching up. So if it has the same problem but it's just even bigger, then I might have to skip it because my computer would be on fire. But I also saw there was some streamer, YouTuber, I don't remember which, who literally did it in survival, in vanilla, built and covered the entire map, like everywhere you can build that is not like killing you. He had built by hand a platform covering the entire map. But yeah, like the mods on... Where the crap did you go? There. The mods on this is specifically for that. The same thing goes for the throughput counter and limiter. It's so that you specifically can check and make sure that you have the right numbers without having to like redo your math and stuff. Oh yeah. If I remember correctly, he spent like 12-hour streams, like 3 or 4 weeks in a row, just like the production to make the concrete to place down all the foundations and then just placing down all the foundations because he wasn't using mods, so he was just using normal 10 soup. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. And then once he got to it, he just unlocked blueprints and kept going with blueprints and just went and just kept placing down blueprints instead. But goddamn, that was a insane, like, compilation video I saw of that. Yeah, the classroom is essentially what I have a mod list for as well, which is a bit more like out there. I think it has a lot to do with, like, one, the clout, and like now, like, I have been a content creator for what is now 10 months. My first video upload was 1st of April last year, and I can instantly imagine how awesome the marketability of that undertaking would be if you already have the right let's game it out, should look into your classroom. Yeah, he has a lot to learn. Look, dude, you can place down straight pipes. I promise, dude. But yeah, like, what's it called? Where was I? Yeah, like, this was such an insane, like, marketability thing with that, being able to say, I'm the guy who spent a month just covering the entire map in foundations. To be honest, I was kind of confused with this 1.0 Satisfactory video. The mod loader is such a great tool. I love it. Like, in this day and age, with the impact games against, like, Skyrim, City Skylines, and all of the Paradox games, pretty much, like Gary's mod, Minecraft, why not every single game has modability built into it, with the integration level that you can do with like the mod loader or the workshop in general, is crazy to me. Like, that's not like an industry standard across the gaming community or gaming industry. Did I start the right? Just double checking. Classroom looks wrong. This looks right. Okay, let's load. It's also crazy how the Outer Wild mod loader is so active community. It sounds like the game release 2016 is not really that long. No, like, and the same thing goes for if you take a game like take City Skylines, the first game. If I sat down and just played to beat the game in vanilla, I would probably be able to do that in the 4 or 5 hours. I don't even remember. Let's double check. I have 100 hours in City Skylines 2 so far, but in City Skylines 1, I have like 340 hours. And I've beaten the game dozens of times, but the mods make it so fun to customize, and it makes it like new in terms of experience. What I love is Coffee Stain are not adding features that mods add for both, because they don't want to, but also because it's also good for the modding community. Personally, I think I have like mixed feelings on that. I forgot to save, so this is where we are at. Because I can understand that to an extent. The place where that's kind of like ends for me is with features like vertical nudging, arrows showing you which like side is up on a sign should definitely, in my opinion, be a vanilla feature. You shouldn't have to mod in such a basic quality of life feature, in my opinion. But despite all of that, like, Satisfactory is still, in my opinion, a 10 out of 10 game. You have to nitpick to find things wrong with this game. Stuff like refined power and stuff, yeah, 100%. Refined power, I love the mod, but keep it as a mod. 100% agree with that. But yeah, certain quality of life stuff, such as the like vertical nudging that you get from Infinite Nudge. I would like to have the like gameplay option to turn off the beans and the moths, and I would also like to have more, like, in my opinion, for Satisfactory to become an immortal game, where like it won't ever be, like, it can't die out, pretty much, is if it manages to become as advanced in its customizability as Minecraft. Because I think, honestly, I put Minecraft and Satisfactory in the same category of creative sandbox. You have the same amount of creative liberty in both games. I could say, fuck it, not build a single factory and just make a parkour map in both games. I could say, screw it, not build a single factory, but I'm building a race cart track around the map, or drop down like game, or any other mini game. I could make a first person shooter map. I could, like, there's so much stuff I could do in Satisfactory, and I think that if Coffee Stain leans into that customizability and that freedom of choice in the game, outside of the vanilla experience, I think that they have an immortal game. The one who, yeah, exactly, the one who made Subway Surfers in Satisfactory. That is just insane. So if they can add in the game mode switch, for example, where you have the whole that you have in Minecraft, where if you're the admin, you can force people into a game mode. So you can put them in kind of like an adventure mode where the build gun doesn't work for them. They can't play stuff down, they can't disassemble stuff. And then you put them into a, like, break out of this prison, and it's essentially like a power switch puzzle where if you turn this power switch on, it enables this, this, and this, but it turns, like, later you need to turn it off because of XYZ or whatever. If they add in those kinds of features, you have an immortal game, the same way that Minecraft just, it's so iconic at this point that I don't think that even if Mojang shut it down, that is going away. it is its own thing, and it's just going to keep living. And yeah. Okay, that makes me think of creating satisfactory puzzle maps where you have to achieve certain production stuff with limited stuff. Yeah, one of the like video ideas that I have now that I'm not continuing the Let's Play videos here. Like, I'm gonna stream this world and progress in this world and everything. I'm not in a rush, obviously, but something that I want to make is a challenge run kind of thing. I'm giving myself like 10 hours in the world to see if I can win, and I start the world like with like foundations unlocked and stuff like that, or whatever. Either way, like, so that I can place down containers, like the Mark 1 containers, obviously, like the small ones, that I just fill to the brim, like 50 of them, with just power shards and summer sloops. And then the rule I have for myself is I have to use every single machine in its fully overclocked and fully slooped state, so it maxes out power usage. And then I have to adapt to all of the new power demand numbers, because remember, that's not linear. So suddenly I will have a higher average power demand overall per piece produced, but I will have less machines in general, so I have to build less production but have more power. Can I do that? Is that something you can do and actually get somewhere in the game with? And that's like a video I want to make a challenge run on, to see if that's a viable thing to do. And like you said, like, achieve certain production stuff with limited stuff. Like, you are only ever allowed to use solid biofuel. You can only use solid biofuel in biomass burners. That's your power. Go to can you beat the game? A brilliant challenge idea. Portable miners only. Dear Lord. But not portable miners only is, I think, if I had, like, if I was in the range of, like, I have 1 million subscribers, there's like, I have enough like average like monthly income even on my shitty videos that I have the ability to just release one video in 2 months. Yes, that's like a perfect challenge idea. Then I can spend that time. But if I don't have that, I have to kind of think like, okay, can I make this in like during this week, like in a couple of days, because I have to release like 2-3 videos per week. Then like maxing out power. Another one that was really fun is to try and like simulate a skyblock, where you go in with like, you use pack utility mod and you start out placing the, like, I'm not on that mod pack, but place down like a single resource node thing. I'm sure there's a mod for that. Yeah, like, was something like a skyblock challenge, but you try to basically do it in vanilla, or like you can't touch the ground, so you get to start. Like, your start is kind of like the same as what you do with the skyblock. It's called the floor is lava. Sure, like, you're probably right. Streamer brain, and just mouth pooping for hours, so I probably say stuff wrong. But yeah, like, having the, like, you have the setup you need. Let's see, let's go to Clearhaven. I just want to hang there for a little bit. For people who get a little bit woozy from the spinning, I'm sorry. We can look at it. There we go. So let me just fly here again so we can look at it. You can see how like there's like a perfect distance here. Like the distance between these are what's important. So you have this one placed perfectly in the middle, between these two, perfectly in the middle over here, and you can control when you're in the air. You can control by pressing to the left. You control which one of these you get. You like just a few frames over to the left side, and you get sucked into the left one. Just a few frames to the right one, then you get sucked into the right one. So if you have a loop like this with these specific distances, what you will get, like this one you can make however you want. I just chose to make it like this. But if you can make this however you want, but then these distances are pretty important. Then you loop around and around and around and around and around. And every time you enter into the cannon, boop, boop, it adds speed. With diminishing returns, of course, but like 20 odd loops and you can go wherever you want in the world. Yeah, I had to try for a while. I did it on stream, which was really funny because I got stuck because they were too close. So I couldn't leave the loop, so I was just stuck going around in a circle. I had to reload the save, I was that stuck. So yeah, that was fun. We also have stuff to do over here. We gotta build up some stuff later and fix. Like this tower is supposed to be the white gold tower from what's it called? Oblivion. From the Elder Scrolls. We have a bit left there. It's supposed to be taller than that by like at least twice as tall. We need to build the actual factories around this. And around this. And then we have to build the HQ, which is going to be over here. This is the world HQ, like where the hub is actually going to be and stuff. And then we have R&D over here for like alien stuff and the alien power augmenters we're using. Yeah. We'll have fun. Building a city was a fun challenge. Way too late that I realized that I needed to plan it as if it was a mega factory. I'm so bad at factory designing. I was really bad at factory designing. Until I challenged my usage of shapes and I started thinking a lot bigger. Like, one of the greatest, I think, problems with factory games in general, like it's not just Satisfactory and it's not a you problem, it's a what does the video, or rather what does the game trigger in your brain. And the big thing that I think becomes a problem is you're so pushed to be efficient, and people like in modern society are so fixated on the idea of being time efficient versus being productive efficient versus being like enjoyment, like having fun efficient. And because people are so fixated on the having fun, or on the time efficiency, they don't take the time to experiment with things. So let me show you over here. We built our, this is a temporary setup. This is going to get essentially torn down and rebuilt and built back up because it's going to be making turbo, or not just turbo fuel, it's going to be making rocket fuel later as well. But over here we have our turbo fuel power plant. The instinctual response to I need X amount of machines, I need X amount of generators, is I'm going to make a blueprint that places as many of the refineries first and then as many of the generators as I can. What I did was made a blueprint where I challenged myself and said, no, I want to have isolated loops for this from a refinery that goes on a 1-to-1, 18.75 per minute, to a generator, 18.75 per minute, to avoid any potential problems with flow rate. So the way that you get better at this stuff, and I'm not like, you're probably better than you think, but the way you do this with factory design in terms of visuals is give yourself and force yourself to conform to a shape. And always give yourself more space than you think you need. And you will be fine. Because a lot of the time people feel like they failed because they can't actually fit what they wanted into their factory. And that is just another production challenge to overcome, right? So if you look over here on my copper tower here, logistics, just the splitting, balancing, and like all that kind of stuff to send everything up. As you can see, there's not really space for the output, because I gave myself limited space. This is the space you can build up, but you can't build out to any side, because I was planning, or rather I am planning, like around the road network. So the road network is basically determining how much space I have. And as you can see, there's stuff behind, can't really expand too much. So I had to put the output on the outside, which adds another visual layer, right? Challenging myself with the original shape that I gave myself for this was, you have to build it like in a square like this. Can I fit an even square? My game, like the save is so laggy at this point because I have so many foundations. Okay, so we have a square like this. I made myself go, you have to go basically like so. And when you get to this height, you have to go out by 1, and then go up 5. And then you can go in, and then you can keep going up. And you have to incorporate that into, like I gave myself those rules. By going, if I just make it big enough, or like infinitely big, I will always be able to fit everything. Then you don't have any creative limitations that forces you to, what's it called? To solve the problem. On another note, by giving myself the rule that I have to incorporate signs as light in every design I do for the exterior. Like for this one specifically, I did that. I did something similar over here, where I just put in like a very, very nice little subtle detail. Trying different things with everything, with new shapes, with colors, with light, and everything. And it can very, very well be like someone said in I made a video about making vertical circles, and then someone commented and said, "Hey, this doesn't work in 1.0." I was like, currently making this episode where I built this, and I was like, you know what? Let's test that. So I did, and I was like, okay, now I know it works. So what I'm going to do is put this as the front, and it's like the centerpiece for this. So if I get the same kind of comment again, I can just send them a screenshot and go, not really true. Like stuff like that. Great ways of. No, I put a Christmas tree I haven't removed there. Like it's the limitations you put on yourself, the rules you put on yourself when you build that makes you better at building. That just takes time. That just takes experience. And I'm closing in. I'm above 1900 hours in Satisfactory at this point. What am I at? Yeah, 1941 hours. Like, you solve the game once, then you're like, okay, but how can I solve it differently? And then you're like, okay, but can I do it better? Then you get to a point where automatically you think like, okay, I've made it as good as I can. Now everything works. It's like, can I make it bigger? Yes, I can make it bigger. And then you go, okay, but can I make it look better? And then start thinking very differently about things. I hope it's like good advice. I hope I'm not just talking over you. That is definitely not my intention. And I'm really happy with how this turned out. I basically just looked at reference images. I also made a video, like really easy, like basics video. Let me see if I can quickly find the link. Do. There we go. Keep clicking the wrong button here. I need to go into my YouTube. There we go. So this video is essentially like learning how to think about design in layers. And then I did one specifically for, where are you? There you are. This one as well, I did specifically for like factory edges, like where they meet the world kind of thing. How do you incorporate that? Make that feel good. Yeah. People, especially people who play older style or like Factorio style isometric top-down factory like logistics games, and also people who are new to these kinds of games, it's a lot easier to mentally visualize on a 2D plane. But in reality, like, we have build height up to like above this. Like, we can go above this with our builds. Like, why aren't we? That's essentially what I was thinking. And then on top of all of that, the thought was also, like, for me, I have always been able to quite easily... You come back here. I have always been able to quite easily visualize things in 3D. So if we go down and look at the spaghetti, we can get in. All right, so welcome to the logistics spaghetti. This is what happens when you don't give yourself enough space to fit your logistics. Just a fair warning, you might throw up or just be very confused. So in here, you have dynamic load balancing for all the ore processing for the entire city. And thinking like this with vertical space in mind has always been super like easy for me. I don't know why, but that's the case. So I think I have a little bit of a natural edge up, and that's not a skill-based thing. That's just something that I have. But I also think that people who build horizontally have a lot easier time learning the game in the first place. Because I think I sucked for a lot longer before I got good, because I kept trying to build in vertical spaces when I had no business trying, because I did not have the skill or experience. Yeah, keeping conveyors close together is probably one of the greatest pitfalls there are, because if you think about it, if you need to use a splitter, like say here, there's what, 9 belts. So there's 9 belts bringing in copper ingots. If I want to make load balancing for all of these, I essentially know at the very minimum I will need 1 full foundation's width, and a sum. I would probably say like 1.5 just to be safe, or 2 to like really be safe, per belt, to guarantee that I have enough space horizontally to build that balancer. Like, it makes it really difficult to, because people are trying to be like space efficient. I keep hearing that when I tell people just expand, like spread out, people are like, I don't have the space. You built the space though. You gave yourself too little space in the first place, right? What's wrong with this? Does this hurt anyone? Somehow? Have I angered the gods by having a little bit of open space? I mean, it's my world. I can do whatever I want. Essentially, that's essentially how I think about it. The map is massive. Like, I have covered this biome. If I remove the fog so we can see, like, the grassy fields biome is like almost entirely covered in my city, and it's going to be covered in more stuff. Like, there's stuff down there is going to be covered more. There's ones like this city is big, but if you look on the whole of the map, not that big, is it? Right? Do I have any reason to feel cramped? That's kind of the question, right? It's more about people's inherent, and I think content creators are guilty for perpetuating a lot of it. There's an inherent like bias against doing certain things. We're gonna jump back to Mournrock. I'm gonna show. Just gonna add in fog again, so it loads properly. So I just press left right now. Get some yeetage force. Then I yeet. So Mournrock is not small by any means. It's about 25,000 foundations for both floors. The top logistics floor and the bottom floor. But I don't know if you've noticed it before, but look at the crystals. Look at the crystals. These are purely aesthetic, but I made them for a very specific purpose. Because I'm playing with Lumen on. What happens when it gets night? They have a practical purpose in the world. And a logistical purpose. Not so much, but a practical purpose nonetheless. The practical purpose is I sometimes just want to load up the world. Not to play in it or build in it. I just like to look at it. And that means that I don't get bored of being in the world. It's more likely I load this up and I look at it and go, wow. And then I see something and I'm like, hey, I can play something cool there or do something there. So I don't start over. I don't feel bored. I don't feel like I'm out of my depth or anything like that. Same thing here. Look at the oil pipeline. Like, we're in a sci-fi world. We're on a different freaking planet. Why can't you make floating crystals? Let's see. Where are you? Also made this like Factory Island. Yeah, you can be however invalid placement you want. I'm pushing you up till you are not. This I made as a factory island where I place factory stuff on. Just having fun with it. I didn't have to, but I spent more time than I reasonably needed to, just because I wanted. I also have... Where are you? Mournrock. You have the anti-gravity shards. They are the ones that are in between here, that I can place underneath whatever I want to give a more of a supported feeling. I can use the floating platforms. Like, this is the full thing. Like, these are clipped into the ground and into the water. But I can use these and I can place them wherever I want, because they're floating platforms. I don't need to have them grounded to anything. And they look good. They look really good. So I'm really happy with that. That style of like breaking the mold a little bit, having fun with it, and not forcing myself to just like hit the numbers. Because if it's just about hitting the numbers, I would have like ended the Let's Play series, and I wouldn't have loaded this world up again long before. I would probably have finished the save too, because I wouldn't have spent so much time building visual stuff. I'm spending so much time on the visuals that the logistics just gets good because I have the space, because I want to show off my stuff. Like that floor is a 5x5. That guarantees that I have a 5 wide main bus throughout the factory here that I could just move my resources on. Awesome. Giving me plenty of space for the junctions. Having all of my like factories on these islands like this, where I've placed in like these walls with the glowing green stuff behind them that gives a little bit of like a hint of light. I just spend a little bit of time. Instead of just making, okay, here's, I need a, like, what is this, like, 2 high, 3 deep, and then 4 or 5 in this case, wide, like, platform to place stuff on. I could have made that with just, like, foundations, but I really want to, I basically go like, no, it's not just like, you have 20 minutes to finish this blueprint. No. Spend 20 minutes on it. If it takes 2 minutes to complete whatever you needed, that means you have 18 minutes to iterate and improve upon it until you're done. And I presented that challenge to a guy, showed us a really cool looking but somewhat bare fuel production or fuel power plant. Specifically all the fuel stuff, and they were like, I don't feel like I want to do this, like do something, but I want to have more like walkways, walkability and stuff. Like, how, what can I do? And like, spend half an hour. You don't get to spend more or less. Spend half an hour. The only job you have is make a blueprint that is a catwalk that you can place in between the or on top of all the pipes. And you have to be able to see the pipes. His the result was amazing. And he was like, yeah, okay, I love blueprints now. That's how you challenge yourself and get better. And time. Remember, this is almost 2,000 hours in the game. And I've probably spent just as much time just watching other people play the game. So, and I've also finished the game. So I am confident enough and I know enough about the production that it's never about the production for me. That's just something that I place in. So yeah, this is the plastic rubber loop, by the way. Yeah, let's build. You spent 80 hours, like 80 hours alone on a 48 cold generator setup and factory. A factory that looks insane, by the way. Costello, if you have Discord, like head on over, the link's in the description. Like there is a Satisfactory category. There's a forum there where Let's Build, aptly named person, has a forum that is called My First Coal Power Plant. Well, there's a forum post that if you look at it, you will like, if you just follow the process and look at the pictures, it is so amazing to see how Let's Build have just grown as a builder and designer. The use of color, lighting, shapes, iterating on different builds, finding the style, and then just expanding on it has been like, it's been insanely cool to see it happen in real time over such a long period. And also how much fun he's had not getting bored building the same factory for 80 hours. Like this, let's see, what is, where, I'm just gonna double check. When did I start building this? Let's see. There we go. I started my oil processing in episode 13. So let's check here. Episode 13 end state. I started building that at 324 hours. I finished it. Where is that? At 384 hours. So that's a solid 60 hours for what you see here. Yeah, plus that stuff on the roof. So by not rushing, you get a lot further. Ironically. And you can have fun with detailing. All of these are blueprints, by the way. All the walls are blueprints. I have blueprints for the catwalks that I'm planning to use later. I have oh so many blueprints. This is the last stuff that I've used. Transport infrastructure. Templates. Logistics. Different kind of foundations. Raw processing lines. Manufacturing lines. Decorative stuff. Literally just decorative stuff. Like, want some light? Here's some light. Boom. Having that ready as well. You can do so much. Ah. What more do I have? Oh yeah, I made that video. That one was a really good one for just specifically talking about like using practical designs as what's it called? Practical designs as a visual element. So you know that you need frames, you know that you need pillars and all that kind of stuff. What about belts? So I put these in 3 different levels of complexity. So level 1 was just like, hey, if you build a wall here, very simple. You got some belts going in here. You can see, so if I just place, let's see, I don't have anything weird there, no, okay. So let's just place in some rubber. So it will just run around here. This is purely aesthetic. It has no other purpose. But I could also plug this, instead of having a container here, it's part of the factory. Right? I could do that. And then we have level 2, which is a entrance we see here. Let's just try to make it day again so it's easier for everyone to see. Yeah, and here I have made a different one. So the way that you can use this, for example, is to see what is being produced in the factory. You can use it to see the inputs and outputs, for example, so you can very clearly and very easily see if the factory is functioning properly. Plus, that's a nice looking door. Same thing here. I can just take one of you, no. I'm gonna take Here. And then we can take this and say you. Can you summon luck for me? Looking for a very rare structure in modern Minecraft. I can try. I can go like luck. Give let's build all the luck he needs, so that he can find the rare modded structure or rare structure in modern Minecraft. Luck should definitely come and beat the shit out of it. Effects, let's build luck infinite 255. Perfect! Let's see, I have the 3rd level here. This one I'm really happy with. I didn't have space in the blueprint designer for the containers, but I'm really happy with the concept here, where you have like a tunnel, and in that tunnel you have all the belts and everything, so that you can very easily see if the factory is working properly. The funny thing here is I've made the belt go in towards the center from both sides, so they both go towards the center and then out here. So you can have like 4 different parts, 4 different like resources or whatever it is. It's a very simple, very nice visual element to your factories. That still has a very practical element because you need the logistics, you need the belt bus. So I was having very fun with some of that stuff. We also have these for pipes, for example. You could run straight pipes, or you could run hella gay pipes. Here. Oh, 4 pipes. Very nice. I love the look of these. And the contrast with it. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I saw a variant of this from a different YouTuber, and then I tried to make some of my own. They got more squiggly, but I liked it, so I kept them like so. What more do we have in here? We have so much good stuff. Oh yeah, we have all the we have support pillars with just some lighting on it that I have used for some stuff. I have... This is a level 1 pillar, same as before, like I had level 1, level 2, level 3. This is a level 1 pillar, instead of just placing down a bunch of foundations. Take out the midsection and place in some stuff. I don't know why I forgot to put that into the blueprint. But yeah, then level 2 pillar, add some complexity, add some style to it. Boom. I very much like that, and you can also incorporate that as a in the floor. So like if you place the what are they called? The flat roofs as your floor on top of this, you can have a very nice floor to walk on and have this underneath. You can also put like light underneath this to give it more like a, so you can see through. If you're using Lumen, it does work like that, so you can get more like play with lighting a lot more to change colors and depth and such. And then I'm removing these because the last pillar is quite big. And then we have the level 3 pillar where this was intended to be like a modular thing, so I can build up and have this as like a support beam for a very large like railway section or a junction or something like that, because I can just place other foundations on top of this, right? So playing around with depth and shape, you can do a lot with it. The important thing is that, like, I think the big thing that people kind of as a community for these kinds of games need to learn is that there's a very big difference between being time efficient and being production efficient and being efficient. Like, the thing that you need to optimize is having fun, not the challenge. Things being easy does not equal being fun. Overcoming a challenge is what equals fun. And a lot of that is also challenged by, or like challenged by the notion of, what's it called? Ego. You can have ego trips in two directions, right? So you have the ego trip where you're like, I'm too good to learn this. Or you have the ego trip, I am not good enough to learn this. Both are ego trips, just in two directions. And comparison being the thief of joy is a real thing. Content creators have put such a clear like imprint on these kinds of games and how you should build and what things should look like and what are the rules for how you build, that we've kind of forgotten how to be creative in like really original ways, like with the crystals and stuff. And as a result, and that happens because of comparison, but when it comes to ego, comparison is the thief of joy, ego is the thief of learning or knowledge. And that's like a really harsh lesson to learn later in life. I learned it pretty early on because I practiced martial arts, and if I didn't learn, I got my ass handed to me. So it was like, discard ego and learn, or get your ass beat. Like that was choices, right? I'm really happy with how this has managed to turn out because of that. That's where I struggle with actually creating a design. Yeah. And this is a tip I gave another viewer, like a supporter, not a monetary supporter, but they're in the Discord. Great person called Lily. What is your favorite, say favorite sci-fi architecture? I think it's the best way to start out. Gotta remember to drink. You guys too. Hydrate. I'm in no rush, so don't feel stressed. At the core, like, I like teaching, so I'm just gonna chill. That's great. It means I can just rest my voice a little bit. Need to last for around 2 hours. Let's see. What else? I'm gonna pop off and vibe to some music while I get into my new save. Thanks for all the tips, and I'll definitely check out your other videos at some point. Go right ahead. There's like, I don't know what, 50 plus something like let's play or let's tips and tricks videos. I'm reminded again, your great second monitor content while I'm searching for this structure. I'm probably gonna go soon. Gonna visit my grandma tomorrow for her birthday. Oh, say hi for me. Hello, Charles. My favorite architecture is probably Star Wars Imperial. Alright. So, let's look that up pretty quickly. Star Wars Imperial. Let's see, images. Also, welcome to chat, by the way. Architecture. Okay. So we are looking at like big ziggurat almost looking spaces, star destroyers, and then we have the Rogue One facility, the shield generator facility. Of Coruscant there. But yeah, that's not bad. Let's take that as a reference. So, what I think would work there, to make it very simple, we're looking at making a wall, because walls are easy. So let's grab autosave. Let's start with just having a foundation so we don't have an easy time removing it later. Let's plan for a blueprintable wall technically. So wall. Thank you, I've been keeping up on your content. Ah, okay, nice, that's cool. That's a lot of content. I think there's like 100 something total Satisfactory videos. So you have some stuff to catch up on. So what we want is concrete wall. And then we're gonna go for the Then we are gonna go like so. And we're going to finish off by going in again. So we have some of the limitations we have on us, of course, is that we are in a what's it called? In a game where you don't have all the same building blocks. A little bit darker gray, I think. There. And then we're gonna need some hex windows. Then what we can do to give it a little bit more of like a robust feel is if we basically imagine, so this is a 5x5, this is the blueprinter, right? I think that it's 5 high as well. Do I have that correct? 10? No, I'm a little bit high. Damn. Yeah, well, can't win them all. Close enough. We're just showing off the design here. So what you can do here is quite simply add in some details using... There's a lot of like tile noise. Can you snap? Thank you. Straight edges, but tile noise. This is where we start using the... What's it called? This is where we start using the... lighting and stuff as well. So I'm just mocking something up here quick. Whoop-a-doo. We're just mocking up now. This would be an iterative thing, so I would place down like 5 blueprint designers and then build on each of them to see how it affects the build. If I try to redo it, kind of like redoing a paper over and over until the text is perfect. Or at least it's a perfect representation of what you want. And then we need to have a different color for these. So we're going to go with the unpainted. There. Can you go to the unpainted and there? I don't like how these turned out. Well, Just seeing if I can fix some of the wonky here. Can you attach there? Thank you. There, before I start going overboard, I'm gonna stop there. Right, and now we're gonna give it some extra layer with some label signs. Let's center these. Because that's the thing, that the shape tends to be very symmetrical and very thought out with the Star Destroyers, with the buildings, with like all that kind of stuff. But the noise is very noisy when you're building Star Wars architecture, based on the image search that I did. That's a very, very simple way to start like testing a style. And let's just see. I don't have that saved anymore. And then we do mega white. There. I haven't missed any signs there, have I? Nope. No, it's just up here. There. And now let's put it in the right atmosphere. So that's a wall. Star Wars inspired, but not a direct copy. I just looked at a couple of pictures and went like, yeah, okay, I kind of get a feel, and then I try something out. And then I would save this as a blueprint, and then I would remove it, and then I would start again, and start again, and start again, until I'm happy with what I get. But then it's also because I'm obsessive with this stuff. Yeah. So that's a very, very easy way to start learning how to design. Yeah. Very much just like spend 2 minutes on YouTube figuring out how some concept art or from some comic or a shot from one of the movies or one of the series or whatever of some of the ships and also some of the buildings. And one of the searches I did was literally like Star Wars Imperial architecture. I was also pretty proud of my quick wall design I did in 5 minutes for Mystic. Yeah, exactly. But the reason why you have like your actual time it took you to do that wasn't 5 minutes. It was 5 minutes plus the 80 hours of design work you did on your coal power plants, where your general understanding and vibe and feel for like shapes, colors, lights, texture, like vibe has just been leveled up. And that's 80 hours of experience that will make you better in every regard when it comes to the same kind of stuff, in every transferable area of it too. So like you can go into any game where you build, or a workplace where they're asking for, hey, do someone know, like, do you have any thoughts on these shapes here? And you're like, actually, I have a couple of thoughts. And you can be pretty confident about it. There is no such thing as a skill that is not transferable to the rest of life in some way. Same thing I did with these walls. Like, I basically just looked at a shit ton of... Ouch, don't kill me, please. This world is out to get me. Like, I just looked at a lot of different architecture for, like, the architects from Subnautica, the Necrons from Warhammer 40k, and the Hive cities. Only just started to work design elements into my play. Yeah, then start small, and over time you're gonna feel confident enough to like expand on it. I've gone to the point where building this city is more or less like breaking my save. I had to mod the engine to allow for more objects in the world, because there is so many signs in the world, and belts and stuff. So, like, I think each of these pillars have, yeah, it's like 4 on each side, 4 sides. That's 16 signs per pillar times 4. That's 72, I think. 64? 64. 64 pillars per blueprint. Or 64 signs per blueprint. Which is insane. That's just those. And then you have the ones that are on here. You're inevitably gonna work your way up to breaking the game. I think that's a rite of passage, more or less, that I think everyone should go through. But I'm very happy with it. I'm very happy with how a lot of the stuff has turned out for my own personal style, where I started over in Mournrock and developed from there. Getting inspiration from IRL buildings or other games or other people's builds helps a lot. Definitely. I mean, just look over here. This one was actually inspired by a... what's it called? A sugarcane farm in Minecraft. But instead of having a flying machine go back and forth cutting all the sugarcane, I have all the water being farmed like this. And I was watching Tango while I was building this, with some old video that showed up, or stream, I think it was a VOD. I really enjoy playing around with all of this, making cool stuff. Let's see, I think, yeah, that's the one. I'm having so much fun with it though. Quite crazy. really happy with the progress and getting the train stations up and running. Really good. Big step. I'm gonna save that so I don't lose that again. I'm just gonna save this here so I don't. It takes a little bit before it saves. There's gonna be a lot more detailing and stuff that comes in later for all of this stuff. But for now I'm just really happy with what we've done today. Normally I would end the stream here today, but I am planning on going until midnight for me, which is in another 2 hours. Train, I've been thinking it's possible to create a railway design that looks a bit more like hanging monorails. Any idea? I think the easiest way to do that is by designing something that looks kind of like anti-gravity, something similar to like what I have with this. Not necessarily the same style or anything, so that you can have a hanging, instead of having like a supported like this, you hang the railway itself like this. And, oh, sorry for hitting the mic if I made anyone go deaf there. But you can use these to make excellent like support wires. I have that in here. Here. You can use them so the train... I don't like that. The train would be going like in between them. If that makes sense. Can probably mock something up quickly. Transport. Why are your walkways all messed up now? They're not messed up now. They have always been messed up because I did something wrong and I don't know where. When I was placing down all the foundations, I think I miscounted something or like misaligned something. So this entire section of wall, now you see where these greens start, I have covered it up by using the signs. But this entire section of wall and everything is misaligned with the rest of the factory. So yeah, that's why. Let's see, I was mocking something up here. Yeah, it's a feature now. So, architecture. Can I perhaps increase the height a little bit on those? Let's use you. And put you down a little bit. Put a the light in, and we want it to go this direction to give you that. Let's flip it. Let's go wild here. Why not? And then flip you that direction. Small fry pillars. So the question now is, can the train pass through here? Yeah, easily. All right. So when we do a similar thing over here, let's start with you. You were placed like so. Down twice. Down twice. Gib lamp. A love lamp. There. Boom, like so. And there we go. Having that in, we can remove these things now. Or no, we cannot. Haha, I almost tricked myself. Let's go with... Yeah, let's do that. So then up top, what I will do is get this in. Maybe get this in aligned in the middle. Yep. Then you can go like so. Then I can remove this. There. So there you have a hanging monorail. Very simple. You can make it more sci-fi, make it more like I am actually floating in the air kind of thing. Or if you want to create so you have like towers, kind of like that, where you attach them to, like as you build. But this is one way that you can do it. Just theoretically. I mean, I like that. Yes, I will take a picture and post in your forum so you don't forget. What's really good about this as well is that you automatically have the power transfer between the nodes there. So you overcome the weakness of the... what's it called? Overcome the weakness of trying to use power transfer through only the rail stations and not the power towers, because they can pull them out, pull that power out from anywhere. All right, I'm going to take a little bit of a stretcher, get my back stretched out a little bit. And then I think I will actually switch over to Path of Exile. I will play some Path of Exile for the rest of the evening. I'm feeling good about this though. I'm happy with that. We got some stuff done. we've been talking a lot, and I hope I have been inspiring a little bit, and I actually won't be using lights as power transfer because they add to max consumption. Oh yeah. You want to keep the max consumption at the same line as consumption. Oh yeah. So, but yeah, like this is just one way you can do it. You could use like beams or whatever to create the same thing, or actual cables if you want to. But yeah, like you have the base idea for how you could technically do a hanging monorail. Like it's not gonna be the one where you feel like the train looks attached to the ceiling, kind of thing. Sadly, we don't really have that option. We need to have the rail underneath it. But yeah. But yeah, I'll take a little bit of a break and then we'll skip on over to Path of Exile instead. So I'll just save here. And I'll hop on over to taking a break to be right back screen. Be right back. We're BRBing. Boom. And I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Remember, you guys also need to get something to drink. There we go. I am back. That one shouldn't work anymore. You can go bye-bye. You we can turn off. We're going to quit this. We're hopping over. We're gonna play the Path of Exile. Okay, we're gonna check. Gotta check because it's a new game. How's the sound? If you can see. Oh. All right. It's looking pretty good. Might lower it a little bit. There we go. Because there's gonna be a lot of explosion sound. Alright. Gonna play on my level 80 Stormweaver. Do I have anything here? Nope. Do I have any good stuff? Yeah. What is the goal? We're gonna do some tier 8 maps. There. What do you got now? Can I? Do that. Boom. There we go. It needs to be better. Like, it needs to be juiced a little bit more. I think I'm gonna be happy with that. Then we're gonna go play Delirium map. Because I want more Deliriums. They're awesome for juicing your maps and getting like a lot of extra drops and stuff. I just gotta be careful so I don't get murked by some random little monster. Because they're dealing quite a lot of damage at this point. Where's my delirium mirror? There we go.
You will die alone and afraid.
There we go. Just killing everything. I'm getting rid of the rare. Helps me last for longer. We need more monsters. Quick, 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 quick. If I don't kill monsters, we don't get more time in the delirium mirror, and that equals less drops. So more monster equal better. Keep going. More monsters. Thank you. Come on, keep running. Oh, that's a rare monster. Okay, so let's kill him as fast as possible. There we go, that saves time. I want you, nothing else. Okay, let's go. This is making me miss Diablo. Yeah. People are basically saying that this is the closest we have to an actual spiritual successor of Diablo 2. And I didn't play a lot of Diablo 2, but I very much feel more that than anything else. I feel like that's accurate. Despite this just being like the early access, we're still lacking like 2/3 of the game. I also want to be clear, like I'm not playing a normal build, I'm playing a meta build, or close to a meta build to farm with. Please, I need you to die as quickly as possible because I have more shit to do. And I also don't want to be inside of these. They do a lot of my energy shield just got taken out. Oh, more rare enemy. That's why it did so much damage. There we go. Played a lot of Diablo 2 back in the day. Yeah, like I think I was very much stuck in the Counter-Strike competitive scene. Like I was playing for like in the before esports was a thing, I was doing esports, kind of like that era of it. And then I played a lot of the online custom maps in Warcraft 3. So there was a lot of Hero Line Wars, Dota before it was Dota, like a standalone game. Oh. You guys need to chill. I don't want to die. So it's I kind of think I missed the ARPG train. I very much think that if I had leaned into it more back then, it would have been like the only thing that I played up until this day. I would have just have been playing ARPGs. Because they tickle my brain in a very good way. The loot explosions, the like dodge rolls that they've added in for Path of Exiles 2 feels really good. There's a very nice balanced mixture of player skill and character power that I enjoy more so than Path of Exiles 1. And even more so than Diablo 2, because they've fixed a lot of stuff UI-wise and control-wise. Anything happening on the screen that you feel confused about or want to know more about, just ask away. I'm happy to respond. Shit, I'm about to die. Alright, no. I think I made it. I think I survived. Somehow. Ooh. Archie Sparks is online. There we go. When I buff myself up like that, my DPS goes up by like almost 2.5 times. Just keeping an eye on things here. I'm basically playing the maps and then I'm like interacting after, like properly with chat, and making sure I don't miss anything happening. I don't feel very challenged in the maps, but I'm still squishy enough that a single mistake kills me and then I lose the waystone, which I've spent a bunch of resources crafting. So. More than 50 monsters remain, so there's like a circle around there. Okay, well, we'll see at least. Oop, that's what I need. There we go. Gotcha, gotcha. Ooh, more uniques. Is that what, 2 uniques in one map? That's really cool. I like that. More rares. Thank you for dying. Oh no. You do not get a chance. Not with that aura. That's a good waystone. Can pick you up too. Boom. Quite easy even with the harder bosses or harder enemies. these weaker enemies, they fall like nothing. It's when they have these weird auras that I have to keep an eye out, and I've learned to recognize some of the auras at least. That makes it easier. Two more rares and then we win. They are both over here. That bell sound is some rare stuff dropping. There was 3 of those, so I need to go and check that out. We want the Iron Ring, Regal Lord Emerald. We want all of that. We want the Artificer's Orb. Don't need any of that. The circle that I placed down increased my power by a lot. Okay, I've killed all the monsters now. Is there some rare chest for here for me? Nope. Okay, that was the map. How's it looking? Yeah, I think it's looking good. My camera and stuff is there like it should be. Oh no, we need to identify first. I've put this in a smart way. Identify what can I salvage. I can boop you. All right.
Hello.
Let's check. I don't have... Oh, this is my first one of you. What do you do? Bone Blast. 82% increased spell damage. Gain 15 life per enemy killed. 25 chance to inflict bleeding. 25% of spell mana cost converted to life cost. Okay, so you take a little bit of your life. Do I have one of you? I already have one of you. Which one is best? 3 to 5. 3 to 8. 5, 3 to 7. More mana. Okay, no. So this one is the worst one. So placing that with my other unique duplicates that I have more than one of. And then we need to place in our stuff. I'm starting to get full there with the skill gems and support gems. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do with you. You go in, and then orb go in. And then this can go in. Starting to get a lot of distilled ire. Maybe I should sell some of that off. Waste on tier 9, waste on tier 9. Both of you, goody. You can stay there. Waste on tier 4, you go with the random crap over here. You can go in here. Special equipment. What do you have? Ooh, nice. Evasion rating, I don't care so much about. Strength, nah. Fire resistance though, and 10 mana per enemy kill, that's nice. Alright. We're also 19% to the next level, so let's just juice another map. Actually, what do we have close by? I should get that. I hate the towers. Although we should be getting new ones. But I'm not going to risk the weird shit you can get on your maps in these if it's the bad one. Because then it's hell for me to clear them. Okay, it's one of the new ones, so I haven't seen this before, so same thing there. I don't want to accidentally get killed. It's quite important that I manage to clear the towers when I get to them. Let's get you. There we go. Very simple clearing. Get me the essence, which is used for crafting. The waste on tier 7 I might also grab actually. And oh, so many angry people here. Just gotta be careful. If I run into the guys with the ice, I am screwed. You have some lightning resistance, so I'm gonna curse you to remove it. Bra. Crystal focus. Don't mind if I do. So I'm in the end game. Keep that in mind if you're watching and you haven't seen the game before. I am in end game, so it's a lot different than what start of the game looks like. But I'm streaming Satisfactory for 4 hours and I kind of want to wind down, chill, not have to think too much. Not that I was thinking a lot before, but less. Oh, that's a nice drop. Gimme. There. Just need to adjust my chair a little bit. Those are ice staff wielders. Do not enjoy that. But I can also just toss sparks all over the place. And they end everything, even off screen. Yeah. Like it becomes... I notice it myself, like I start making mistakes more and more. When I'm playing for long periods of time in Satisfactory. So just chilling with this build that is specifically just hold down button and things die. If things don't die fast, press one more button. They die faster. I don't have to think beyond that. It's very, very nice. That was a tier 8. I don't care about you. Oh, that's a nice one. And a bunch of monsters spawn, so I'm going to do this so I do a bunch of extra damage. They can't surround me because they die too fast. I'm going to have to pack for tomorrow, but we'll be back for Sunday. Was a nice stream as always. Thank you so much for being in Let's Build. I'm gonna keep going for another hour, so I'm very, very happy to have had you here. I'm very, very happy that you stay on to support. Despite what I see as a failing on my part with shutting down the Let's Play video series. Of course, I would keep streaming Building in the World, but still. Still feel like I broke a promise or something. Reminds me of mob farming in City of Heroes. Yeah, you're not wrong. The end game in Path of Exile 2 is very reminiscent. I don't know, like if you played Path of Exile 1, the veterans of that game basically says that like it very much feels like a like you play a action RPG proper for the campaign, and then when you get into endgame, it just flips over and it's just this. So for people who want more like challenge and stuff, they kind of lose interest. I feel like I still have a long way to go, because if you look here, my Spark DPS is not that good. It's at 9,000, which isn't bad, mind you. It's like still endgame numbers, but most people who are using this build with everything it can has like 70, 80,000 DPS. Like they're near enough 10 times as powerful. So that would be cool. Do you guys have more experience from me? Thank you. And then I can teleport over here and kill you guys. Is everything dead? Looks like everything's dead. Hey, more stuff. Just money. Yeah. Nothing valuable. I played a little bit of Last Epoch, Path of Exile, that kind of stuff. Started playing this. I'm hooked. It's been my addiction for the past 250 hours. Like I'm binging this game. Can you please not bring the ice guys? I don't like them. If they freeze me, they can just smack me and I can't do shit about it. I would prefer to be able to smack them back.
I need more time.
Double belt. I don't remember if that was a whoop. I could see that that was some spicy mob there.
Sam, take you.
Spicy mob is down. There we go. Can I get some good loot? I mean, I haven't juiced this map at all, so drop rates are pretty trash, but they should still drop some stuff. Oh, am I succeeding now? Feels like I'm succeeding now. Yep, I am. Boom, map cleared. Now I just need to go kill everything so I don't lose any experience on this. Or miss out on experience. Oh, yeah. But yeah, Charlie, have you played Path of Exile before? Or have you at least seen the infamous skill tree?
Speak.
Nice. Yeah, because the skill tree is very much like the... If you look at this and you go, ooh, just from that you have like 100 hours of playing around with to understand how it works. Haven't played 2 though? Yeah. So there was like 1300 skill nodes in Path of Exiles 1. There's almost 200 more. There's 1500 nodes, more than 1500 nodes in Path of Exiles 2. Plus, it's not the only skill tree. We have more. This is the end game skill tree. Really, really fun. Right now I'm just trying to build out, getting more monsters, bigger packs, better item rarity, more like drop stuff. Yeah, it's completely nuts. And this is the early access. Like, this is literally like they haven't added this. This is what we had on December 6th when it released. It's crazy. It's completely insane. Like, where is it? We can go in here. Gems. If I grab a skill gem. Currently, we have the elemental, we have the occult. These are the caster, like the sorcerer. Occult, the witches, like necromancers, curses, that kind of stuff. Primal, not in the game yet. That's the druid class. Flail is the templar class. We haven't gotten that yet. Like, they have weapons associated, but the weapons aren't tied to each other. The classes only determine where they start on the skill tree and what ascendancies. Everything else is customizable with, like, you can be a sorcerer that runs around with a two-handed hammer. Like mace, no problem. Or a bow or whatever you want to. Like, go nuts. Because the weapons are their own thing. The mace is in the game. Like, these two are not in the game. The mace is in the game, still missing some skills. Axe is not in the game. That's gonna come with the Marauder class, I think. crossbow is in the game with the mercenary, which is called the American. They basically fire guns. Swords are gonna come with the duelist. Spears are gonna come with the hunter. Bows are in the game with the ranger. Quarterstaffs with the monk. And then dagger is gonna come with the shadow. And then we also have, yeah, here's all the classes. So this is like permanent buffs, and then each skill you have can have up to 5 support gems that completely transforms how the skill works. So my base sparks just launches a spray of sparkling projectiles that travel erratically around the ground until they hit an enemy or expire. I've made them faster with acceleration. I made it cast them 25% faster as well, which is really good for this. I made them 40% cheaper to cast. And then I have made it so that I deal more damage with hits and ailments, which means that when I make them shocked, ignite, or poisoned, or something like that, they deal more damage, so they have a higher effect. And then I have like a bunch of different things that do the same thing. Conductivity, the curse that I have, I've added impending doom, so when that runs out, all of the people that I cursed, or all the mobs that I cursed, they just blow up. Great for clearing. Lightning warp lets me teleport around, but I can chain that because I have put unleash on it. So incredible like interactions between support gems and skill gems to create a depth. Did I clear the whole thing here? Just gotta double check. Yep. And then on top of everything, that's just like a have fun with that. Where was that? There was something I was thinking about. Yeah. Most of the things are re-speccable. You can refund all of your passives using gold. So if I were to respec all of my stuff, each respec costs 2,900, so about 3,000 gold. I have like 861,000, so I can afford it, but it's gonna set me back. So it's still like a considered thing, but I like the ability that I can like keep tweaking my build. I don't have to start a new character to try new things. Let's see, what did you have? I haven't checked you since... No. No.
On with the work.
Yeah, we need a... precursor tablet. And we're gonna need a... one of these. Let's transmute you to give you more rare monsters in the maps. And 11+% chance to obtain a shrine. That's nice. And then I just want to stash or like build positive modifiers on this. So what I'm gonna do is, here it is. I'm gonna use this, which changes our mob. Repeated respec stay at the same cost. Yes, the respec is based, like a respec cost is based on your level. So a new character can do it for barely, like basically for free. But if you're level 90, the cost per point you respec costs a lot more. And if you're respecing your ascendancy points, they cost a lot more. And that's essentially just because of the inflation, like how much gold you earn, it goes up so fast that if the cost stays the same, it becomes a useless sink. for the cash. Let's activate you. Nope, that's useless for that. I need a clear. You can go back in here. It has to be a common item. More experience, more monster, more rare monster. Perfect. And that's also more rare monster. I can make that even more. Let's do that. Just for funsies, just make it crazy. And more rare item rarity. Yeah, I think it makes sense too. So I can instill these things that I get from certain special maps, or map events. And if I add this on here, I will get 15% increased number of rare monsters on top of what I already have. Players in the... yeah, I'm delirious. 16% increased rarity of items. Don't mind if I do. There. So on top of everything else, I will have that. And now, if I go to the map, I just cleared this tower. No, wait, I just cleared this tower. So I can put in the precursor here. You see these circles? That's the influence of this. So every single open map around here that I haven't cleared has the potential to get irradiated, and all of them will get the 13% increased rare monsters, and they overlap with my other towers. So maps can get pretty crazy. So let's go and influence here. If we look at this one, for example, this is overlap with a bunch of different stuff, which I like. Let's see, I want to do... can I do that? No, I have to do that one first. Yeah, okay, let's do you. Like 6 portals open, but I only have 1 shot. If I die, all of those modifiers, all the resources I just spent to make all like the waystone, gone. I have to just take that as a loss. So if we look here, we can see the totals. 100% increased rare monsters, which is good, though they have higher drop rarity. Monsters take less critical damage. I don't do critical damage. +1 to monster level, so there are higher monster levels. They're already more difficult. Increased rarity. Yep. Plus my own stats. So I also have gear that gives me higher item rarity, so it's quite good to farm with this build. And all the mist is because I added the deliriums.
Fall before me.
Okay, they are pretty tanky. Okay, they were minions. Please don't kill me. Set me on fire, and that almost murdered me. Holy crap. Gotta watch out for those witches. And... just taking a walk through the map here. absolutely murdering everyone. The more spells I cast in this, the more powerful the buff gets, so it stacks up to 4 times. So my DPS now is 15,000. With that buff, we're up to 19,000 DPS. What did this one do? It's the Gloom Shrine. Okay, it's kill stuff. Curse you, buff me more. Well, that's a rare with a really bad aura for me. Please die, please die. Can I kill you before? Ooh. You can play multiplayer. There is currently no DPS in the game. Or PvP, sorry, in the game. But that is something that they said that they wanted to add some version of in later. But not to be, like, it's not going to be a focus of theirs. But you can play, I think, up to 6 players in a party. All the, like, monsters, difficulty, the number of monsters and everything scale with the number of players. So the more players, the more difficult. Ah, love my teleportation. That teleportation also heals all of my energy shield. Nice. Yep.
There is power in this object. I can feel it.
Let's get rid of all of you guys. More rares. Yeah. Nah, same. For games like this, I don't care much for PvP. I don't mind PvP in, like, hero, like looter shooter kind of stuff, like first person shooters or like team hero stuff like Overwatch. Then I don't mind the PvP. In games like this, I just want to loot. I think I got them all. Just gotta go pick up all the stuff. No, it's for me it's like the same thing as with this or like with Satisfactory and stuff like that. I like challenges, and you get to a point. For me, like I played competitively in like semi-professional leagues and stuff. You get to a point where any level of PvE shooter, or like when you're playing on that level, you kind of just, people is the only thing that can surprise you at that point, I feel like. So it's the only way that you can still like feel like you get challenged. Like I played some Planetside 2, not as much as my partner. She streamed it for 2 years. Racked up like, I don't remember how many, like 500 or 700 hours in the game got really, really good at it. Don't freeze me, please. Freezing me kills me. Please die very quickly. Thank you. Yeah. So for me, it's like I have thousands of hours in Stellaris. And most of that is me trying to find ways of playing bad builds good enough that I can still beat the AI. Because I spent so much time playing and getting good at it and playing like PvP that even in the PvP spaces it got very predictable, because the builds for Empires got very predictable because you had to play specific builds or you were essentially like automatically losing. So I didn't like that, so I went back to just playing against the AI instead and just like played dumb builds to see if I could still play them to the point where I could beat like the hardest level AI and stuff, because that was fun. So yeah, the AI was predictable, but it predictably could also beat the crap out of you if it was like 10 times stronger than you were. That's one of the few, like, and this is like an early access nitpick of mine. I feel like the enemy variety in the game so far is quite low in this game. I feel like they should at least make sure that the enemy variety is as high as the variety of classes and their ascensions. And I hope that they will add more of that in, because right now, aside from like the unique, like we've given it so much attention, it's silly bosses, all of the normal enemies feel normal, like feel too easy. Just in terms of like learning their movement patterns and their reactions and stuff like that. That was the wrong key, but yeah, still did it, still won. Where have I not been? Over there. The important bit when you play any game is have fun. That's what I always do. And what I'm always gonna preach, like, have fun. If, like, some people who are watching my videos on Satisfactory go like, well, I don't like that. I'm like, I am giving advice to people who are looking for ways to do this. If you don't like it, why are you watching a video? That's kind of my thoughts. Kind of weird. Nice. Very dead. Oh shit. You had like a dude coming out of you. Oh no, you guys have frost damage. There we go. Now you're dead.
There is power in this object. I can feel it.
Pick you up. Nope. Nice. That's something I appreciate about you. You try to encourage people to find their own playstyles. Yeah. I think that, like, I think honestly, like, I want to do something positive with it, but I think it's born from a frustration on my end, where a lot of complaints that I hear about games is that, like, the game, why isn't this game made so that it caters to me personally? Like, if it doesn't have XYZ mechanics, doing exactly XYZ, working at exactly this level, this pace, this whatever, the game sucks. And they will go blast it in reviews, they will, like, be incredibly toxic and aggressive. And in some cases, like, death threats. Like, I know a lot of game developers. My cousin used to work as the lead game designer for Europe Universalis, and his fiance is the community manager. I don't know if that's necessarily her title anymore, but the community manager for Bloodborne 2. You can imagine what they face from the communities. And I am just baffled by the whole, you didn't take my advice on that forum post I did and design the game specifically for me? Well, no, we have like 300,000 or 400,000 people who has bought the game, and we kind of try to cater to all levels of players, not just the people that play the game like 30 hours a day somehow. And that is somehow baffling to people. So I'm trying to go the other direction with it, where I'm like, if you have a game like Satisfactory that you can customize a lot of your experience, do that. So that it comes as close to what you're looking for as possible, because I think that, honestly, that will counter the toxicity and people will be less prone to aggressive outbursts and hatred and negativity if they are happy, if they're happier, or at least less unhappy. I think, honestly, a lot of my motivation comes from that frustration. But, like I said, trying to do something positive with it rather than just go around being, like, angry at people for not being open-minded and considerate and compassionate because they want something. Because I could do that, but I feel like there's enough of that content online. Thank you. You guys can just go blow up over there.
Garukan favors me.
Mm-hmm. True, yeah. So, I mean, I completely understand people being frustrated if their expectations weren't met. Like, I understand that, and I don't blame them for it. So I need to find a better solution. Hence the you do you.
Go on.
No. No. Yeah, I'm gonna keep both of you. And then I have another one of you. Oh, wrong.
What can I do for you?
Accidentally picked that one up.
Time is not on our side.
Saving you guys. Saving you. Boom, boom. You guys can go in there. And you guys can go in there. And then we have you. Then you are a level 10. Boom. There you go. I think we have enough to run one more map. But I need to go to the bathroom before, so I don't get distracted and dead. So I'll be back in a second. Alright. We are back. Let's see if we can do like mega juice. What maps do we have? I feel like I have buffed all the towers I've unlocked. Let's try this one. Let's try a level 10 map. Making the monsters level 75. Doo-doo-doo-doo. We'll see, we'll see. And Feeble reduces damage dealt, so my DPS is a little bit lower. But I can buff myself, so I'm higher than normal anyway. Oh shit, I started straight off with a rare enemy. You are dead. Okay. Not bad. Let me just switch over. There we go. So I can see chat. Okay. Who is the rare enemy currently messing with me?
Victory is mine.
All right. Murder. Successful. Oh, nope. Please die. Hate those guys. They never stop firing. Holy crap, they keep going for like 10 seconds. Ooh. Gold rings increase item rarity, it's what I'm wearing. So that one is 25 plus 8%, so that's 30, what is that? 33%. And this one gives 22%. So those two rings by themselves increase my item rarity by over 50%. Very nice. Ooh, there's a shrine up there. You guys need to get out of my way. I need to go click this shrine so I get the buff. Now I toss the meteors here around here. Oh, you are a feisty boy. Pick that up. Just frying everything in my own path here.
Victory is mine.
Nice. Nothing special in terms of loot, but definitely good stuff money-wise. That little Tempest boost gives me so much damage. So, do like that one. I'm just walking along here. Things keep dying. Not bad. I don't like the life regeneration. Life regeneration and armor, like life armor tanky builds in the game doesn't really work. Like, I'm a sorcerer, and I'm probably one of the more tanky sorcerers right now. Because normally when you play the build that I'm playing, you have about the same mana as you have energy shield. But I've leaned quite heavily into being able to take a hit so I can chill a little bit more when I'm playing. You need to die. Are you hasted and you have temporal bubble? Uh-huh. Yeah, I better get something valuable from you. And that's fully boosted. And then boom, how much damage? 16,000. And that is with me being debuffed. Very chill. Walk through the oil crypts. Waystone tier 11. That's my first tier 11 Waystone I've found. Riding the Razor's Edge can be draining, yeah. Definitely. Though I definitely do try to play a little bit more chill. I'm not trying to push, like, there's, I think, total 20 tiers of maps you can play. Like 20 tiers of Waystones. This is a tier 10. Like, I'm halfway there. I'm just chilling. I don't feel the need to stress. Just having fun. Trying different things. I don't think my combination of support gems are necessarily like the best or like hyper optimized. lots of things I could do to be like perfect. But I definitely do not feel like I want to push myself that hard.
Victory is mine.
It's not my job.
By Garukan.
This is my relaxy game. Otherwise, I'll be making videos on it. I've been tempted to make videos on this game, but I don't want to start thinking about the video, like the game, in terms of how do I make a good video out of it. I just want to chill. You have lightning resistance, boy. It's not okay when I'm a lightning-based build. Nope, that's not what I wanted to pick up. Where did you go? Oh, that was the one. Oh, nice.
Garukan favors me.
Literally just a bunch of these. Okay, I'm gonna pick you up just because. Leave that to the tryhards. Yep. Like, I am very much a tryhard in certain situations. I am of the opinion that, and this is like my personal way of going about how I learn. I want to learn the meta first, and then, because then I understand how things work. Because then I can deviate from that meta and try new things and try off meta stuff that I'm still happy with. That I don't feel is making me frustrated or feel stuck. If that makes sense? I don't know. Like, or rather, do you have like a similar opinion, or is it completely different? Map complete. Okay, let's leave. I got skill points for my Atlas tree.
Time is of the essence.
One, two, three, four. So 2 more levels, and then I can get the one that I want. This one. Basically, all the good stuff is way better, but all the bad stuff is also way worse. A lot of people just look at me like I'm nuts when I say like, yeah, you gotta learn the meta so you can learn how to play the game badly. Essentially is what I'm saying. And people are like, huh? Is the reaction I tend to get. Damn. A good one. I try to learn as much as possible before I branch out on my own. Yeah. Like, what is this? Is it they say, all learning starts with imitation? Like, I have a vague memory of someone saying that. I think I said it in relation to music and martial arts. Or was it the same person trying to talk to me? Like, I remember it was someone like during my early teens trying to help me figure stuff out. What game is this? Sorry, I just retired and haven't played a lot of games since the 1980s. This is Path of Exile 2. So this is a ARPG. I don't know if you've seen like Diablo 2, Diablo 3, Diablo 4, that kind of stuff. So yeah, there's plenty of, like, I have so many VODs of this, streaming this, so you can check that out if you want to. And there's tons of content talking about exactly what this is. So I hope you find a nice game, and happy retirement. Like, congratulations. If it's a good thing, of course. Like, if you wanted to keep on working, then like that sucks. But either way, I am essentially done with the stream for today. I'm really happy with today's stream. For anyone watching the VOD who has also watched the video that I put out earlier today, thank you so much. I think I have Diablo, got it with a video card. Okay, that's nice. It's kind of it's the same genre of game, so if you like try out Diablo and it's like, I like that, but like not necessarily my favorite way with certain systems, then Path of Exile might be a thing. Path of Exile 1 is free to play. This is going to be free to play once the early access is over, which is like, people are basically estimating that it's going to be like December 2025 that it is done with early access. So at that point, it's going to be free to play. Right now, it's $30 for a support pack that gives you a key, which also gives you $30 worth of premium currency. So you essentially just buy premium currency and then you can play a game. But yeah, I hope you have fun. But yeah, the people who watched the video and commented and stuff about me shutting down the Satisfactory Let's Play, thank you so much for all the support. Yeah, I've had so much positive response. I was terrified that I was going to disappoint people and piss people off. And like that said, I have lost a few subs already, like 7 or 8, but they've also been replaced. So many people are also subbing, so some people are like tipping me some extra cash, and like I'm super grateful for it. And tomorrow we will have the 3rd video in the full logistics guide out as well. So that's what I'm gonna spend the day doing tomorrow. So tomorrow evening for me, there's gonna be the 3rd video out of 4 for that series, and then we're gonna stream again on Sunday. So then I'll see you back in Path of Exile. Logistics is primo. You like that content? You do what you need to do. It's all good. Yeah, like I'm really happy that people have patience with me. I have less of that with myself. I always preach be patient with yourself, but I'm very bad at being patient with myself. But yeah, yeah, logistics video 3 comes out tomorrow. And then that's step 3 and step 4, which is visualizing and simulating, and then planning and prepping blueprints. Yeah, I started out in a computer factory in 1981. Then you know. Then you definitely know. My first job was as a forklift driver, right? In a storage facility where the storage was the only place that was organized. Everyone else, we like fended them off with sticks pretty much to keep it organized because they just did not give a crap. So we had to create systems that were very stable when it came to like tracking and reporting and how we changed and improved things. So I got really, really good at it, and I had really good mentors. Very little of, or very much of my way of looking at logistics still holds up from like 15 years ago when I learned that. So really, really good. But yeah, I need to go. I need to sleep. I have a long day tomorrow of editing and stuff. So I will see you guys. Love you so much for the support. Thank you so much. And see you guys in the next video, next stream, wherever I see you, in the comment section or in the Discord. Have a good one. Bye.